see if we can hold signal here. Let's see. You are live. Well, a quick pop-up live right now. We've been out here on the river this morning. We've already caught 8 fish. They have been spectacular. So you know what? Screw it. Let's go. Just pop, and let's just do. Let's see if the camera jinxes the whole thing.
Danny, tell you what, hand me that blue one. I'll put it over here so that way you can have more on your side.
Yep, we caught 8 fish today. The biggest one being a 36-pounder. We just scooted over about 60 yards. Let us get baited up. Throw back out. Let's see if we can't catch some more.
Stick this one right up here. Keep it out of the way of that net. Oh, we need that here in a minute.
I'm hoping something.
Down.
We were turned at a little different angle now, aren't we?
Slack side.
Right.
You can hit the slack to this side.
I'm gonna put this float rig back and forth. So hopefully it'll keep it pegged and pinned back there. Yeah, just let the current hold back there. All that good.
That's the on your effort.
Yes,
Right side.
that is my furthest boundary. There you go, perfect.
Hoping we'll get set down. This thing straighten up a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Then on this rod here, I've been using 3-ounce weight and just letting that current just kind of carry it wherever it wants to go. It's like this thing.
It's sweeping it over, right?
Yes, it is. I'm fine with that though.
Pretty good taking.
I didn't want that one. Yes, I did. Oh God, that's hard on fat guy. All right, last rod going out. This thing here gets persnickety.
Big word. It's like a $3 word, bro.
There we go. Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
It does all right. You really got to adjust. If you switch weights,
Yeah.
it'll outcast a lot of reels. But if you change weight on it from like a 3 to 5, 4, 6, 8, you have to adjust this reel every time you switch different weights, and it'll cast perfect. All right, we have baits in the water.
Dude, we're on that camera for a half hour and don't catch fish. We got to turn the camera off.
100%.
It's bad luck.
Yeah, we've been catching fish like crazy. We've doubled up. Like I said, I got a 36 pounder on here. We've been catching a lot of them, upper teens. Oh,
That didn't take long.
no.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's up there. There we go.
It's on. Well, that takes care of the YouTube curse.
Yep.
We know that ain't a thing.
Oh, he ain't moving. Has he got me in that other line? He may have me wrapped up on something. Hold on. I'm gonna have to drop slack. See, I'm not sure. I think that's already under. He's got me up. He's got me in that rock pile.
Oh.
He's still there.
He might work out like it one day.
I'm hoping.
I'm hoping he does.
I could feel him pulling on the rock, Eddie. I can feel the line slipping past the
You got
rock.
breakaway on that?
Yes, I do.
Maybe you'll get that breakaway for you.
I'm hoping. Oh yeah, he's definitely got me wrapped up. Doggone it. I'm gonna drop a ton of slack to him, and I'm gonna let it sit.
Hopefully it'll work itself out.
Let's see if he'll come out of there. Let's see if he'll come out of there. There's a rock ledge out there that they're getting on. He's still there. There it goes. I'm gonna give him a little more slack.
If he run good enough, he might get himself out of it.
I want him to run way out there and get away from those rocks. Let's see what he does. He's still on there. All right, he's got plenty of slack to get away from that ledge. There he goes. Get off them rocks, you cock picker. When you're fishing these rock ledges like this and you get hung up like that, just drop slack. See, that fish is still there. There he goes. There he goes. But you got to be patient. You got to be patient. Let that fish work that line out of there. You're better off to do that than you are trying to horse it because you're just going to break off. That fish is 100% on that rod right now. I just got to let him get out of them rocks. Come out of there. Let's give him a little more slack. Yeah, he's running with it. He's taking off. I want him to go out toward the main channel. I want him to get way out there. Let's see what we got.
Bit of breeze is trying to blow.
Yeah, it's trying to blow us.
They throw out a
Yeah, because then there's.
they throw out a few minutes.
Let's see if he's come out of there. Whatever he's got me hung up on is right below the boat.
Looks like it's coming up though.
It's trying to. Every time he shakes his head, it slips on that. Just like that one you had a while ago. I just keep pressure on it. And every time he shakes his head, it gives me a little bit.
Come on out of it.
Come out of there. Come on. Yeah, I can feel him pulling on me. But he's got me wrapped up on something serious. There may be an old tree down there or something.
Yeah, I bet you.
I'm afraid I'm gonna break him off. I can feel it coming around, whatever it is. Come off of there. Now, let him go. hopefully we can get that fish out of there. Let's give him time. We got just as much time as he does right now. But we were definitely spinning around now.
Yeah. I don't know what that's about. I think current that's shifting or something. We're done going around in 180.
Oh, boy, I just got screwed up there.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
I just don't know if that fish will come out there or not. I'm gonna give him one more try here in a minute. If I can't get him out of there,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna break him off, retie. I don't want to waste the time on it.
I don't know why we just spun around 180 degrees all of a sudden.
I don't know.
Which, whatever, if it stays like that, it worked out.
Yeah, but I'm pulling us.
Oh.
Oh, God. Oh, that rod there's taking off. I think he got it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna break this one off, dude. Because he's got me in something big. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a ledge down there he's working. Oh, I hate to give up on this fish. I'm gonna let him sit for a bit. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. I'll just let that rod sit in the rod holder. And
It worked itself out.
I'm hoping the longest I ever waited on a fish, I could drop slack to him. I was fishing with my cousin Austin. We had fish on there for 45 minutes and he finally come loose. I was gonna keep plenty of slack to him, see if he'll come out of there.
Yeah, we're going position now. Kind of right back where we started.
Yeah. I think me pulling on that fish was throwing us off spot line.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Now these here are both going that way. Man, I wish that fish would come out of there. Oh, dadgummit. So we got a different curse of the camera today. It didn't stop the fish from biting, but he's running right for the ledge. You know what I mean? I know that one big rock pile's right out there somewhere.
Yeah.
He may be around that rock pile. I don't see him pulling on it anymore. So he's either got it wrapped up really good or he got off of there. Got an eagle flying straight overhead over here off to our backside. Yeah. Let's see, I had a Mountain Dew. Did I put it up? Sling it. But we've been catching fish back to back. I mean, just like slam, slam, slam. Got videos of them, but we thought, you know what? Let's go ahead and go live. And I told Richard, I said, you watch. As soon as we go live, it's just going to crap on everything. But fortunately, we did get video and pictures of all the fish that we've caught this morning. But we wanted to shoot a live at it and see what we could do. Yeah. Where's that one going? Yeah, I'm gonna let him sit for a little bit. If he don't pull loose for long, I'm gonna break that off. Let's go ahead and break it off. I hate to. I got this rod here's doing what that blue one did to you a while ago. It was over there. Now it's over there. And that one there is still over there.
He might pick up and run with it.
He may be running with it. We'll just have to wait and see.
Go getting sideways, man.
Yeah. I don't remember which one I got the boat rig on. I think it's this one. Yeah, because I switched these two. Because I had the float rig here, but whenever I got that hung up, I moved that rod over there. Oh, he's still pulling on it. Look, he's still there. That fish is still on there. He just gave it a whack. Let's give him a little more slack. We're not going to give up on him just yet. He's still pulling, so.
Dude, I think this is kind of like down there at the point. There's like a, what do you call that? A switching current. It's like going one way for a minute.
That reverse current?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely in that reverse current. We may have to move back up to where we started out at. Well, that rod, we wasn't in the water no time at all. That rod got hit. You know what I'm saying? It just got hung up. Come on, fish. You can untangle that. Get it out of there. Oh, that's frustrating. Frustrating. I got slack dropping on this one. Come on. Man, I don't want to break that fish off. One thing I don't like about it, the whole time he's tied up down there, he's beating himself against some rocks trying to get off that hook. And that fish will beat himself to pieces.
Gary said fog getting worse up this way.
Really?
That he had to use his maps to get up there.
Yeah, fog was so thick here, we had to idle up to the river. to this spot this morning.
Literally couldn't see 20 feet.
Yeah, you could not see it all.
Glad I had that charge. They'll kind of go out
Yeah.
between the banks. You know?
I don't like where these lines are going. They're kind of in the boat toward that trunk. Get a massive takedown on the Minn Kota. There you go. You know, there's a crap ton of revetment right here too. That goes way out here. I forgot about that. Yeah, it comes way out. I think I can re-throw these. I want to get them back over at that current scene. Yeah, something bit that bait in half. That was a whole shad on there.
Sure did.
He just chomped it right half in two.
Something like it. Well, I'd catch another one on this little evil eye.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
A little out toward the main channel there. It's good there. Now let's reset this one. Huh?
Honeybee.
Honeybees?
You know,
Like I said, when I was catching bait yesterday, I slid down that bank. Bait gone. This is that one that went slack a while ago.
he was on. He had it running with it.
Yep.
Much as I love honeybees, you get a chance to kill him. Kill him.
He's gonna sting you and swell you up.
If he stings me, I'm gonna be in bad shape. I ain't got my EpiPen.
Oh crap. Yes. I slid in that bank yesterday to catch bait and landed on a pile of damn water snakes piled up there in the sun.
The last two times I got stung by honeybees, I was in the hospital for a couple days.
Oh, we can't have that. That honeybee comes back, his ass is mine. There we go.
Oh, wow, you know, these spots, they kind of turn off,
Yeah.
run upstream like we saw them.
Yeah, we can run up to the other wing down. Let's call that good right there. All right, I'm gonna try one more time. Where's he at?
Your leg right now.
I missed it.
Maybe
Keep your eye out for him. I'll kill him when he comes back.
run him off anyway.
All right, I'm gonna try this one more time. If I can't pull him up this time, I'm breaking him off.
Runner good, ain't
Yeah, he's got it wrapped up good. I know what that
you
sucks.
know he's there, you know.
Yeah. Come on, boy, that line's hard to break.
Berkeley's tough.
Yeah, it's perfectly big game.
Got that.
No, it's Berkeley. Oh, there it went. Oh. Well, I hated to do that. But I'd rather break it off and turn that fish loose than have him sitting there beating us up to death. Get around here. Tie another rig real quick. Oh, Lord have mercy. First fish on the live stream, and he does that. It's ridiculous. Okay. Today's Wednesday, yes. It is Christmas Eve. And we want some Christmas catfish. That's all I need out of that.
All I want from Santa is a 50-pounder.
All I want from Santa Claus, 50-pound catfish. Okay. Yeah, he hit that hook and he made a mad dash right for that rock pile. Did not play. We might have moved out of our good spot because I had 3 rods and no bait on them when we moved.
Mm-hmm. You may have to put it back down a little bit.
Yeah.
Or scoot in some.
Yeah, let's give them a minute. You getting hit on the down rod? Oh, fish on, baby, fish on. There we go. Now we're talking. On the down rod, on the little eagle eye.
Little evil eye.
All right, let me throw this hook down. We're definitely netting this one because he's got a really light leader on there.
12-pound braid.
12-pound braid.
Come on, buddy.
You're a cute little feather.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
on the
that's
wrong.
so fun on
I'm on the wrong side of you, actually.
That's so fun on this little rod.
Yeah, I bet.
We got him digging.
He's digging. He's digging.
Yeah.
He's right in the net now. All right, fish in the net.
Thank you.
You got him?
Yep.
I can go back tie my rig.
That number 9?
That's number 9 for today. That makes 9. Come here, buddy.
Dude, that is so fun on that light rod.
I bet.
There's a good little fish.
Yeah, majority of them been looking like that. Like I said, we
Yeah.
do got one 36-pounder, but most of them been running about average about that size right there.
Yeah, good. 6, 7 pounds.
I'm gonna say, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna
He might be able
let's put a scale on him, just out of curiosity.
to get my big finger out of me.
All right, you got him.
Yeah.
right, he's all you.
Oh wow,
Was he hitting 8.5?
10.7.
Woo! I thought you was undersizing that fish just a little bit.
I thought you 7 or 8, but hell, I'll take 10.
10.7. Most of them been about averaging about that big. We ain't been weighing a lot of them. We just been catching them and throwing them back.
There he goes. Quit it. Let go.
He gone.
He gone. Thanks, sir.
You betcha. Let me get this rod rigged up, get it back out, and I'll come up there and say hi to y'all. I just almost got it. Yeah, I know. That's pretty cool. It is straight down under the boat.
Do the takedown to give it just a little exhaustion. It just folds in half.
I know. I love it. I absolutely love it. Little breakaway rig here, real quick.
Makes me feel a little better about this spot.
Yeah. Well, I lost one. You caught one, so there's still fish here. Yeah, let's see what I got for weights.
Put a good reel.
Do what?
I would put a good reel on that rod. I got a Shimano hard to put on it.
Yeah.
Take the reel off.
Get the Timo reel off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired of messing with that. It's gonna tie it on there.
Well, we're halfway, Danny.
Halfway, 9. The best day we had here in this particular area was one time in February, a couple years ago. We caught 18 fish. Richard got a 55. I got a 43. And the rest of them were averaging 20s and 30s. So our goal today is to try to, we're not going to try to beat that weight, but we want to try to catch more than 18 fish in this area, in this little spot right here.
Be hard pressed to beat the weight we come up with that day.
It'd be tough to beat the weight we had that day with a 55, a 43. I don't know how many 30s.
It was like, I think caught 5 or 6 30.
Yeah, we caught 5 or 6 30-pounders that day. That was an absolutely
That was a
perfect day. That was a
That's some
perfect
days
day.
you live.
Yep. I always get trapped with the stick every time.
Chinese tortured bugs.
Yeah, I know it is.
Oh, Danny, get it.
Which one?
This one.
Oh,
he's on, dude.
oh yeah. I was looking at the wrong rod. Oh, come here, you little cotton picker. He's pulling us off spot lock.
Got any weight to him?
He got a little weight to him. Man, I'm just trying to get my other rod out, dude. Hang on, I'm bringing him to you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's a head shake.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's
Oh,
on that other line.
get away from that line.
Oh, I think he just went around it.
I don't think he went around it. He might have.
Yep.
He did. Let me see which way it's got to go.
This way.
There he
you
is. Oh, a big old splunk.
go.
Where'd it come from right there? Come on up, feller.
That's on the pro staff reel, ain't it?
Yeah, it's on the pro strap reel. In the net.
Yeah.
All right. He's respectable.
Oh yeah. He's
Ain't
bigger
nothing
than last one. He's a good 15.
Oh,
16.
yeah. Give me my sinker back, you cotton picking. Oh. Open your mouth, stupid.
They got locked all today. They ain't won't open up. There we go.
He's not bad.
Just net out of the way.
Oh.
I love these nets.
God, these fish are cold, man.
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
What do you reckon that way? He's there a bit 14, 15, ain't he?
I'm on 16.8. 16.8 is going to be my guess. He locked in at 17.16. Yep. 17.16. Oh. I can't, man, on Fowler.
Number 10.
That's number 10 today. Yeah.
Put it way up front in that slack.
All right, now what have I got? Which one of them I got out of the water? It's this one, isn't it? Man, they are just I went and caught a whole basket full of these little bitty tiny shad, and they are eating them like popcorn. All right, I got 2 rods I got to get out. All right, 8 more fish to tie, 9 more to beat that one day. Undercurrent scene, baby, get out there. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sink, 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 down, sink. You know it's got 3-ounce weight on it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm just letting it bounce around all over the place. Is it ever gonna stop? Let's stop it right there. This here's got a crap ton of slack in it. Yeah, this here's coming in.
Swim with this boat with it.
I got a big loop in that line right there too on the spool. Not good. Oh, I got one more rod to get on. I ain't even been nipping the tails off on these last few. I just been throwing them on there. yeah. Get on down there.
I can't believe it's almost 70.
I know it, dude. It's insane. That's good enough. Now, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to get this loop out of here. Because it's gonna cause me a problem later when I go to cast if I don't. Yeah, that's a makings for a backlash right there. There it is. Got it. I think we're all caught up. Oh man, what a sturgeon, dude!
Oh, no good.
Look, he comes straight up like this.
Yeah.
Half his body out of the water. It showed his head and everything, man. He's just like right there.
Oh,
he just
cool.
comes straight up like this and went straight back down.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Should have seen that. That'd be cool to get on
He
camera.
it probably wasn't 4 or 5 pounds, but man, I mean, sitting there looking, and he just went straight up and straight back down like that.
You have a big ball of worms you can throw out there, probably catch.
Oh, dude, if you had a box of worms right now and you threw on some 1/0, 2/0 hooks and hit the bottom with them, you're gonna just be tearing sturgeon up right here. All right, all rods out, everything's set. I'm gonna move up here to say hi to a few folks. I don't know what I did with my Mountain Dew a while ago. I hope I put it back in my cooler. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Who knows? We've got 21 people in the house right now. What is going on? We are up to 10 fish today. 2 of them we've caught on the live stream. Of course, you saw those. We've got pictures and some short videos of the other ones. Our biggest fish today is 36 point something pounds. Oh, Richard, down rod, down here. And we've got number 11 on. I didn't even get to say hi to nobody. I looked over, the tip of that was in the water, man. Let's see that. That is freaking insane, dude.
Every little twitch.
I know it. That's crazy. I looked up, man, that tip of that rod was in the water. I'm like, oh, crap, dude. Yep. He's got one of your other lines, don't he? Well, this is going to be fun. Because he's sitting there spinning and just making it worse. Hey, it'd be awesome if it's the line I just broke off a while ago. And that fish is still attached to it. Yeah, you got a mess.
I think that is your line.
That is my other line.
Pretty sure it is.
Well, I just don't know. I'm looking to see. I got a slack one right here. He might have went under the boat and got that.
Yeah, he was pretty far under the boat.
Yeah.
He won't go get you there.
Yeah, because I got one line right here that's like droopy slack.
Yeah, but that's it.
So I bet it's it.
5, 6 pound brother.
Oh yeah, there's another nice one. Get my fat
fish. That'd be a good eater.
I'm telling you, that'd be a real good eater. Number 11. 7 more to go to tie our best number of fish in this spot.
Goodness.
What do you got?
Hey, there you go.
Are you clear of the net? That fish don't want me saying hi to nobody. Man, I got this thing all up on this other rod. Dadgummit.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Come on, Fred. How did I do that? Well, let's next grab everything. There we go. Got that clear. You gonna be able to work it out?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll go back. I just stuck my foot right in that hole there. Oh, well, we jumped from 21 people to 31 while you was catching that fish. Ain't that sweet? All right. Well, what is it? Happy New Year's. No, it's Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve. Boy, mine is just all over the place today. Happy Christmas Eve, everybody. We're 11 fish in the boat today. We're having a fantastic day. And we were catching so many fish. I told Richard, I said, you know what, man? I just know if we turn the camera on and go live, it's going to screw everything up. But I hate to be having a stellar day like that and not share it with everybody. That being said, you watch something, everything that could go wrong now will go wrong because we're live. But we got 31 people in the house. I'm going to try to go through here and say hi to some of y'all. Oh man, what did I do? What did I do? Oh. I flipped the screen and did something stupid. How do I get out of that? What did I do? Uh, oh, boy, I thought I screwed up. I hit that button. I scrolled too far. You can't touch up there that high, Danny. Boy, it's a long ways back, y'all. I'm way behind here. I'm probably not going to do too good with this chat thing today. I'm just telling y'all because it's not easily done. Golly, man, I'm never going to get caught up in this. 33 people in the house. And back to in the chat. It's probably a futile effort here, folks. Lord, good Lord. I wish there was a way you could hit this. Oh, dadgummit. I wish there was a way you could hit this and make that go all the way to the top. I'm probably not going to make it, dude. There it is. There's the top. First in here, Miss Lisa Swain in the house. Lisa Swain, catfishing lady. What's up, my PB buddy? Good to see you in here, sis. And she says, Fireball. That's right. We're on the Fireball Express out here. Me and Mr. Richard Cluck, Fishing Freedom. What you talking about? There's Mike Chavez, 1957. What's up, Mike? Who else we got here? They're saying howdy, Jerry. Fun fishing adventures. What is going on, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. We gotta get together and fish together sometime. I still think about the day that met you up there at where was it, Kaskaskia? Yeah, that's pretty awesome, man. We gotta hook up and go fishing. Fun fishing adventures. Lisa Swain saying hi. Who we got there? Kevin Fishes is in the house. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, what's up, Kevin?
Man, I think I got a couple skipjack with me today, but man, right now the hot bait, the hot ticket, the number one to go with is a little bitty tiny threadfin shad. That's what they want. That's what they're eating. That's what we're catching them on. This time of year, they tell you to downsize baits. Well, it's real simple. All you got to do, hang on.
I finally got that now, Danny.
Did you get it out?
I finally cut it out.
Yeah, it's running back toward the boat. No, I think it's on the motor.
I think I seen him pecking on it a minute before that, but I thought, oh no, it's just bounced the bottom. But I bet he was on there for a minute, ran all the way over here. Got it to go in the motor.
I think so.
I'll raise that motor up. Man.
Yeah, I got something here. Trying to see where it's at.
Yeah, there you go. There it goes. There's a blue print.
Oh, it's a fish, dude.
Got a fish on?
I got a fish on there.
What are the odds, man?
Oh,
That's awesome.
yep, got a fish on.
Well, that would explain a lot.
Yep.
Looks pretty good.
He's decent.
He's a hitter.
Just get that net on. Is that little 7 or 5 aught hook? I think it is. All right.
Number 12?
That's number 12. Number 12. Had fish on there, didn't even know it.
All that time I was sitting there unlooping that thing.
Well, you had your fish on from the down rod, and they got tangled together. And so they were pulling against each other. Yeah, that's a little 5-aught German steel hook I got on there. Good God, that's in the pad there, man. Oh, you biting little bastard. Oh, he's chomping on my thumb. He's chomping on my thumb. Oh, that was wrapped up in Richard's line that had a fish on it. It was wrapped around the motor. We got it clear of the motor, and lo and behold, there's fish. I ain't never gonna get to say hi to everybody. This ain't gonna happen.
I don't think they mind long as we're putting
I hope they don't care.
putting fish up for them.
All right, what's this one gonna go? Lock it in. Boom! That there is at. Hold on the scale, Danny. Well, it was 12.06. I'm gonna weigh him again. Because I dropped the scale and messed it up. And I got it on kilograms now. Just anything to mess with me. It said 12.06, so I'm gonna weigh him again.
Yellow. Hey, what's happening, bro? Yeah, I can hear you.
There it locked.
Yes, sir.
12.06.
Yep, I got you. What's up? 40. 40. Yeah, I can hear you. Oh. Hang on, let me catch this.
You got fish?
Hang on a second, Jerry. Hang on.
Who is that?
That's Jerry.
Parker? Ain't nobody cares about Parker.
I think I might have missed. He's whacking it pretty good.
I can't hear you, man.
I'm there.
You still there? Man, where's your speaker at on this thing?
I think he's come here.
There it is.
Yeah. He was running with it.
That figures. Jerry Parker cost us a fish. Freaking Parker.
Well, yeah, trying to come up from down, get the bike on fire here too.
It is here too, man. They are just, dude, they are lighting them up.
Yeah, I've had so many double and triple ups, right?
Dang, that should have been 13 right there.
Yeah, that would have been number 13 for us. The one that just got off.
He was running that way so fast, time I caught up with him.
30 minutes ago, and I've got 8 so far.
Okay.
And like I said, nothing big yet, though.
Well, our biggest so far is a 36 pounder, but they've been averaging mid-teens till close to 20.
That was
That's what I'm getting, dude. All cookie cutters, man.
Yeah.
I was just kind of wondering what my water temperature is 39. So
right at 40, 39, 40.
We're running 39 to 40 on our water temp.
Are you down in the deep hole?
No. We are downstream from the deep hole. You know where that one cove is that cuts into the bank real hard? Downstream from the wing dam? That's where we're at.
Okay. I'm off the end of a wing dike. And there's just a.
Well, he's breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit there, Skippy. You still there? There you go. See what I got to deal with.
Yeah. I just had.
You go. You're bird. There you go. You're burger.
I'm gonna keep trying to come on the channel, bud.
All right. Well, I mean, you've got access to it, right?
Uh, no, not anymore. Cause I had some stuff on my phone, so no, I don't have access to it anymore.
All right. Well, let me drop a link. Well, I don't have a link out there. Let me drop a link, man, and I'll get you up here.
Well, send it to me through Messenger, and maybe if I come up with the link, and I can bypass all that crap. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that. If I can figure out how to do it while I'm live, I'll see what I can do. I ain't dealing with him. Where's this at? Phone call. How is your quality of your call?
Terrible.
Not good. Not good. What is the biggest technical issue with your call? I was talking to Jerry Parker.
Right there.
Man, I'm gonna drop a link up here. If he can't find it, I don't know what to tell him. That cotton picker's just killing me. Invite guest, copy,
Yeah, I should have made
post comment, paste. God, see, this always messes me up. Hey, Parker, you out? I put it in chat. You're just gonna have to find it. Going down the line. Hop out and send me a link. Hop out and send me a link. Parker.
He said he's on fire up there too, huh?
He says he's on fire. I think he's just trying to be like us.
Bro, you got a line that was straight out there all the way up here now.
I know it, dude. They're running upstream, downstream. They're running all over the place today.
I think he done run up or run downstream with that one.
Well, I've got that one on the current scene.
Yeah.
So it should. That's not the one with the float rig on it either.
They come through kind of like in little schools. You go boom, boom.
Yeah, they're coming through in schools and smashing us.
Coming around, boom, boom, 2, 3 here, there. When you get one, you get a couple more.
But anyways, how was Jerry Parker so rudely interrupting us catching the fish? But that's all right. We love Jerry Parker. He's our buddy. He just wants to be like us. Hey, Mike Lockhart in. Guys, there's no way I'm going to be able to deal with this chat if these fish keep biting like this. We're going. I'll just say hi every now and then, and hopefully I don't miss any of you. Butterflies and sunshine. I love you. How you doing? Happy Christmas Eve. Happy Christmas Eve. Daddy, I got Saturday off. That's Mike was what? Daddy, I got Saturday off. Going to make the Baldwin Bash this year. Can't wait to meet you and everyone. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. That's right. This Saturday, you be there, be there, be there. It's Jerry Parker's 2025 Baldwin Bash, and we got a lot of folks coming. Unfortunately, Bugman did message us a while ago. He had some stuff come up, so he's not gonna make it. That kind of bums me out, but we're gonna make up for it in all the fish we catch. So don't worry about that. It's gonna be a good time. We've got a lot of folks coming. I can't even tell you who all's coming. We got a lot of folks coming. So this year's Baldwin Bash is going to be spectacular, or in the words of Jerry Parker, phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Man, that line has went upstream and crossed, or went there and crossed over the other lines. I'm going to have to figure that out. Phenomenal.
It's going to be in my head all day now.
It's going to be in my head all day. Let's fix that one.
Stephanie said she's watching and she waved at me.
I gotta see what's going on here.
Hey, baby.
Get over that. Dude, this line's running way that way. What's going on here? I don't know. I don't feel nothing.
The 3 ounces, that current might have took it up.
That's the 3 ounce right there.
Letting the fish grab it, run upstream with it.
What do I got going on here? Oh, I still got a line in the water. I'm just gonna reel this up, see what's going on. Phenomenal.
Man, I should have had that fish while ago.
That's all right. We get him. Yeah, I got a line out of the water. Yeah, a coin sinker on this one.
Never got a chance to even set the hook. He was running straight at the time I reeled up and got
Yeah.
felt him for just a second.
Well, he ain't hurt him. He'll be back.
Oh yeah. He just think, dang, that shad was spiky.
Yeah. What was that? That was weird.
Yeah.
Something kind of. Did you hear that click?
Money right there.
Money shot. Phenomenal. Yeah, I got another rod bait up. I didn't even realize that.
Dude, you need to put that crappie rod out. Just straight down and see what happens. That'd be so.
You know
Can you
what?
imagine catching 10-pounder on that thing?
I think we will, but I'm gonna put it up there right below the camera.
Oh yeah.
Well, actually, I could set it right here.
That'd be killer to get that.
I'll throw this one out. I gotta move this one down. I gotta shift some rods here.
Get something else.
Phenomenal.
Did you
Phenomenal.
ever find his way in? Oh, don't see him.
Stick this in that rod holder right there, please.
Jerry, hurry up and get in here so we can see them fish, bro.
He's waiting on me to send him a link, and I can't leave the live stream to do it.
It's in the chat, ain't it?
I put it in the chat. Parker can't find it though. He's out doing Parker pursuits. He's in the pursuit of finding that chat link. You know what? Let's do something super stupid. Now I don't know how that's gonna work. But look at that little cannonball sinker. You know what? I don't know how that's gonna hold.
Hey, read that right there.
Straight down.
That bottom one.
Chat. No, I didn't pronounce that right on purpose because I'm not stupid. Yep, I saw your name there, Mike. I just wasn't going to fall for it.
That's one of the best ones I've heard yet. That's a pretty good one. Can't believe I never thought of that one.
All right. What we're going to do here, folks.
That's kind of like old Connie. I ain't seen Connie around in a while, you know what?
Oh, that boy's stupid.
You seen Connie in chat lately?
We're going to take a crappie rod and use it for a down rig with 8-pound test line.
And a pompano rig.
And a pompano rig. That's a pompano rig right there. I don't know if you can see that. With a 2-aught hook on a crappie rod, straight down. And let's see what happens. We're going to take 2 of the tiniest shad that we can find in here. I got a small cannonball sinker on here, maybe half an ounce if it's that. I don't know how that's going to do but I don't want to put a heavier weight on this crappie rod, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if that's even going to be able to put in the rod holder. Let me see. Yeah, it will.
He said, traitor.
I saw his little comment. I just wasn't going to fall for it.
Dude, I hope a 10-pounder slam that thing.
It'd be awesome, wouldn't it? I just don't know if that half-ounce weight's going to keep it down or not. I know I definitely better loosen up that drag. That's not bad. Let's give that a shot. The old crappie rod for a downrigger. Let's see what happens. Down rod. Because you know he's going to put the tip of that in the water.
Oh, yeah, he'll put half that rod in the water.
Oh, absolutely. Let that drift around and see what happens. We catch a big fish on that crappie rod, it's going to be insane. I'm just saying. It's going to be stupid time for sure. Dude, I'm almost wondering, because the current's going that way. I wonder if we just scoot over there and put the back of the boat this way.
Yeah, could. It'd just be hard then to, because I mean, current's going that way. Back end will be pointing out that way. Somebody it'd be me, be throwing them right out to the lake.
Dude, that's where I've been hooking them in the, I'll switch sides with you. I don't care. Because the majority of the fish we caught today have come right off the current seam, except for your two little downrig rods right here, or downrig fish you caught. Because my lines keep sweeping in toward that trolling motor. That's what's scaring me.
Yeah.
But they're kind of clear of it now. Let's just roll with it and see what happens.
Yeah, we might have to scoot over. Keeps doing it.
Well, it's turning back now, so we may be all right. But there it goes. It's turning. It's going to try to whip us back over there.
I just want that crappie rod to go down. So
I do too, man. I don't think I got enough weight on it, though. I got a 1/2 ounce cannonball on there. I didn't even know they made cannonballs that small. I got it rigged up to go to Baldwin, not the Mississippi River. But I don't want to put a heavy weight on that crappie rod. Do, 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 do. Phenomenal. I don't know. Freaking Parker. He's always an inconvenience. So it's just throwing a monkey wrench and everything. But we're going to try to see. I don't know how to leave out of here and send him that link. Let me think. We may screw up the whole live. Let's see here. Where was that anyway? Butterfly Sunshine said hi to her. Let's see. Mike Lockhart starting his new job next week. Good luck, buddy. Buck Williams, what's up? Please hit the like button, folks. Thank you, Buck. Yeah, I'm never going to make it through chat. I'm going to try. East Tennessee Whiskers, how's it going? Yeah, you can do that. Well, there it is right there. There's the link. Danny Stone Outdoors, blah, 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 blah. Cotton picking fishing, waving with them pink hands. What's up, sis? Got to say good morning to her this morning. That was awesome. She was up early this morning and sent us off with her blessing and wishes for good luck, and I guarantee you it paid off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we got that cotton picking good luck today. Thanks to the cotton picking fishing.
I can't even play on YouTube, bro.
Radio Gray Hair, there's in there. Da, 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 da. And they're so obviously out of. That's a new channel I ain't never heard of. There, Weekend Angler. I knew he was in here. What was your first clue, Danny? I don't know. I can't tell you. I just always kind of sense it. You know what I'm saying? I know when Weekend Angler's hanging around. He shows up. There's Lance McCouguy, Hawaiian Fishing, one of our RCT brothers. What's going on, buddy? What are we up to now? How many fishing?
12.
12. 12. 12. We got an even dozen right now. There's Brian B. Catfishing. Merry Christmas, brother. Good to see you. House fishing is absolutely wonderful so far. Hopefully it doesn't slow down on us. Well, like I said, we've got 12 fish we caught today. Biggest one, 36 pounder. Uh, been been catching them upper teens and well, averaging from like 12 pounds up. Most of them.
You had to break that one off. I think it was probably a pretty good fish.
I had to break one off that wrapped me up out there, and there's a big rock pile right behind us underwater. I mean, it's massive, a huge rock pile. And I had one fish get on the first fish that bit during the live stream. And what did he do? Headed straight for that rock pile, wrapped me up. And I didn't have a choice. I tried to get him out of there several times, and I wound up having to break him off. But that's better than holding that fish down there against some rocks and him flopping, trying to get off the hook and just beating himself to death. So we went ahead and broke him off, and hopefully we can catch that fish with my rig in his mouth. That would be awesome. I've done it before. That would be a Merry Christmas present right there. Let's see, Danny, I'm the new manager at the new gym called the Iron Vault. Well, congratulations, Mike Lockhart. Good job. River Rat 3030. Ernest, what's up, my brother? Good to see you. Oh. It's Stick, man. Stick's messing with me. I seen that rod tip going like that. Woo, man, we just shifted in that. Yeah, that stick had me worked up. You see that foam patch back there? That's that's the kind of stuff I throw into right there, where all that foam's piled up on the water, because that means that water's got an eddy going there, and any bait washing down will pile up right there. Phenomenal. I got to figure out how to get Parker in here, guys.
Man, I looked in the chat on YouTube. I don't see the link.
I can drop it again. Hang on.
You can drop it again. Maybe I can somehow get it.
Well, I'm going to scroll past a lot of these people here. I hate to do it. Everybody's saying hi to everybody. I'm at the bottom. Mikey B96. What's up, guys? Catching a lot. We're catching a lot. We're doing pretty good. I don't want to jinx it. We've got 12 fish in the boat so far. Like I said, biggest one, 36 pounds. Let me try to drop a link again for Parker. Richard could send it to him.
Oh, Duncan got it.
Okay.
He sent it to Jerry.
He sent it to Jerry?
Yep.
Sweet. Man, I tell you what.
Thanks, Josh. He
is a pain in my butt, but Josh Dunnigan is one of the most handy people that you ever want around. I mean, I'll tell you what, if you're stranded on a desert island, you want that MacGyver like fool with you. I'm telling you.
Like the redneck MacGyver.
He is the redneck MacGyver. I'm telling you. If you get in a pinch, call Dunnigan. You got a lot of slacklining going on back there.
I know it. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That one right there for sure. It's not because we're drifting. All mine's tight.
Yeah.
And yours are tight up there, but you got two of them.
I got that line slack, that line slack, that line slack. Phenomenal. Patrick Gray in the house. What's up?
What up, Pat Dog?
I want to see that crappie rod bend over. Me too, buddy. We got one? Yeah, because he was dropping slack.
And then he started bouncing. Something going on.
Man, he is going. Is he under or over that line there?
Looks like he's over.
He's over it.
I dropped it, but he picked it up and was moving.
Yeah, that line was way over there. He's beating feet that way.
Well, it dropped a ton of slack, and then all of a sudden it started twitching. He was walking.
Here, hold that for a second. I'm going to do some shifting here. I'm going to put that right here. And I'm going to bring this crappie down rod right here. All right, now I'll put this one back in here and see if he does anything. That'd be easier to see that crappie rod anyway,
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah, you'd see it on camera better.
Yeah.
Can't wait for that thing to go down.
It'd be nice. Yeah, we definitely got a reverse current going right here
Mhm.
because it keeps shifting us.
I'm pretty impressed with the little Evil Eye spinning rod, man.
Yeah, the Evil Eye's landed two. Using it for a down rod, it's landed 2 fish so far.
2 or 3.
It might be.
I think it's 3 now on that one.
Ooh, our screen blinked. We may be scooting up in here closer to the no see a black screen. Hey, it came back. It came back.
Yeah, it'll current just shifted 180 degrees, dude. That's crazy.
Are we still here?
See if I can pull it up.
Phenomenal.
Thanks, solar flares, man.
Yeah. Well, we're in a. He said, "Yes, you are." Lisa Swain says, "Yes, you are." Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate you, sis. What's that crappie rod doing? I think it's hung up. That sucks. Because you'll definitely break that rig off. There ain't no saving that. I'm hoping. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's that one. Come on, buddy. Ah. Yeah, come on. Yeah, crappie rod's going to be a fail. What's 12, 8-pound line? Yeah, that didn't work. We may try the crappie rod later. Right now, in this kind of current, shifting around here and stuff, it's just no bueno. No bueno. I got enough to watch with these other rods. I don't need the aggravation. That one there's got something going on. He's doing some weirdness. I'm almost thinking either move down or move back to the original spot because the way the current's doing here, I'm not liking this. You know what I mean? I don't like how that's doing. That first setup, everything stayed where we put it. It's kind of, it's running weird on us. Yeah, we're right smack in the middle of that reverse current, and it's not
Like,
gonna
look,
let
you
us.
got that coming in.
Yeah, it's
This
not
thing
gonna
will
let us
have-
fish this the way we want to.
This was maybe scoot over this way. Get
Yeah.
Scoot over about 30, 40 feet.
Yeah, I do. I want to scoot over a little bit. I've been doing this behind your back the whole time. Fish! Dude, look at this. Hold on.
Holy crap, he is lassoed, bro.
Yeah. This is that one that was running upstream.
He's doing something weird.
Dude,
It's like
he
a
is
boat
tied
rail.
up.
He tied himself in a knot.
Oh my God, dude.
I knew he was doing something weird.
Yeah. Lord, what have you done here, son? No.
Got away.
No, if you could pull the hook out of his mouth, he wasn't going nowhere. He was tied up. Ow, crap. Yeah, he wasn't going nowhere. That's that line that was running that way real slow. And he's on there the whole time. Number 13. Man, these fish are ice cold, dude. Yeah, I was reeling it up and I was behind him and I was like, phenomenal. No, Parker ain't here. He's embarrassed. He's telling us about all these fish he's catching, but he's scared to come in here. Phenomenal. Okay. This is going to be the smallest one of the day right here with a 4.70. 4.70. That's the smallest fish we've caught today. 100%. Number 13. My favorite number in the whole wide world. Right there. That would be right there. Ice cold fish like this, that would be a quality eater right there. But we want him to have a Merry Christmas too. So, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. We'll see you in 2026. Bye, buddy. All right, now what have I got going on here? Let me get this untangled. That goes over that way. Huh. Look at it. Oh, he's reeling in. He's got fish too.
No, that ain't me. That ain't me.
What?
That ain't me.
What is it? Or is it that one I just threw back?
Yeah.
Oh, he may be going in a skillet.
Yeah. He may be an eater after all. He's not going to have a Merry Christmas.
No, that's that one I just said Merry Christmas, turn him loose. He's over there floating.
We have to chase him down.
Yeah. He's still swimming.
Or at least burping.
Well, here's the thing. He was wrapped up for a long time. He's probably just wore out. So hopefully he'll straighten up here in a minute. If not, he's going on the Christmas dinner plate.
You reeled up?
Not yet. That fish had me all messed up, dude. I ain't even started. I got one rod in. Yeah, that fish was on that hook for a long, 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 long time, and he was all wrapped up. So he's been down there struggling. He's wore out. That's what's wrong with him. Because that line went all the way that way. And we're reeled up. He's still flopping on the surface, so he's trying to get right.
Yeah. Keep trying. I put your finger down, stroke it. Probably okay. Dude, I'm thinking we move in and back just a little bit.
All right, I got one more rod after this one.
That way you can still hit your current seam. We can still hit the slack water. I think it stays a lot straighter, you know.
Well, we've got plenty of bait. So when we get ready to get to the next, when we get set up, let's go ahead and put fresh baits on all these.
I've done refreshing.
Yeah, I don't want to reuse none of this crap. I've got plenty of bait. One of them hung up here.
That's the first track we got on the line all day.
Yeah. I had a piece of grass on that.
I thought it was worth, but play the
Is that the last rod? Why don't you run that trolling motor that way? Let's see if I can get this off of whatever I'm on, so I don't have to retie. I'm hung up on something out here. It's probably caught on a revetment.
Straight up, yeah.
Sometimes if you'll pass up what you're hung on, it'll pop it out of there. Because you know, see how that's swirling right there? I guarantee it's piling all kinds of sticks and trash up on the bottom there. I guarantee it is. There's probably a ton of trash right here. And you got those big piles of rock down there, plus the revetment. So there's all kinds of stuff right here for that to catch and hold and build up a nice little pile of garbage. Go that way a little bit. I'm gonna try to get past it where I can pull it from the other direction. There it went. See, sometimes it works. If you'll go past the spot where you hung up, it'll pop right out of there. Perfect. Now, pick your spot. Let's get set up, rebait. I've got 2 gallon bags full. 1 gallon full of these tiny little of them. Uh-oh, black screen. No, it's back. Yeah, you got to get too close to that bank. We'll hit a dead zone. We'll get a no signal spot. I'm going to go ahead and start rebaiting all these. Phenomenal. Find that sweet spot, buddy. Just where it'll hold that spot lock. We can throw back into this. I might put these shad down there on the ice here in a minute. That sun coming out. It's going to start cooking them. Now that bigger fish came from out right out here. Man, he smashed crap out of that one.
He did, didn't he? He hammered it.
Where are you trying to get to?
See if we can stay right about here.
Yeah.
Cast back on everything. Caught that big one. Get up here. See, all the fish we caught this morning, the first 8 was just right there on this.
Yeah,
side
they're
of
right
that.
there on that current
I think
thing.
we can hit all that here. I have to scoot over this.
Bear with us, folks. We're trying to get situated here. The way this current is, it switches direction, so it's kind of hard to. You got to find the perfect spot that doesn't change right on the edge of that. I'm just hoping to get set up where my line don't go back around to the trolling motor. You know what I mean?
Back over this way, I'm thinking the current won't be as bad. We'll pull it all the
Yeah.
way up there, maybe. Looks like it.
Is it gonna hold there?
Mm. A couple more feet.
Hmm. Now, this morning we were on that side of that eagle's nest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's about
Yeah.
30 yards back. Hopefully we'll stay right about there. It'd be nice.
You gonna try that?
So they could stay pretty well straight. As long as the current don't start switching around and getting goofy.
All right, let's get them in the water. I got a grapevine on that one. Gotta get off there. There, okay. Big fish energy. There's Bob. Need to reel that up a little more. Don't you do it. There we go. There's Bob. This spot I'm throwing to right now, that's a 60-pounder spot right there.
I sure hope so.
That's where the 60's at. Right there. Ain't nothing left to do but make it come true. Because that is deep. Right on the current scene. There's bottom. Okay. One more. This thing here, I gotta, that looks pretty close. I don't like the way that's messed up. What if I stepped on that? Oh no, damn, dadgum, boy, I'm glad I saw that. Screw was coming out. Now Parker never has come in here. But if he's catching fish though, he gonna say, you know what, forget them guys. I'm gonna go live on TikTok. I'd almost bet it. If he's catching fish like we are, he gonna TikTok it.
Time to move around. Squirrely, but once you settle down.
Oh yeah. Get the bottom, get the bottom. There it is. There's bottom. All right, we should have a fish on here in just a little bit. Move over a little bit. Change things up a little bit. I have to be careful moving right up here front though. I'll throw us off spot lock. Okay. Yeah, 30 people in here still watching. That's fantastic. We wasn't even going to go live today because we wasn't sure how it was going to turn out. We got 13 fish on the boat so far. You see that little one flopping around anywhere anymore?
I think he finally went down.
I think he finally straightened up. If he comes drifting by, I'm going to net him up and just, he'll be a Christmas Eve catfish. I think he straightened up though, because that fish was wrapped up in that line for a long time fighting that, because the line was out that way. And all of a sudden it was way down there and it kept dropping slack on top, dropping slack. And I reeled it up to move, and then he was just tied all up. So he'd been fighting for a long time. He was just wore out. I think he'll be just fine. Jerry's not on TikTok. Well, he ain't here. Well, see, that's the thing. Parker is an administrator on my channel. And there's no reason why he couldn't just pop in here. He says he has trouble getting in here. I don't know why he didn't have trouble before. And Dunnigan sent him the link. He's probably looking at his phone, waiting on me to send it, and not looking at the one Dunnigan sent him. Knowing Jerry, highly likely. You got one getting it? You there? Yep. I told you, just give us a minute. You losing? Still got it? Oh, he lost. He's hungry. He'll eat again. Throw it right back on his face.
Smash the crap out of it.
Oh my God, Joe, take that off there and put a pressure
Yeah,
on.
smashed
Get rid of that. We got plenty of bait, man. Put pressure on every time you reel in.
I've been swapping them out every time.
Yep. We ain't even broke into the big bag yet. Boy, I wish them cotton picking things would freeze well and keep, because I'd be set. I wouldn't even have to do nothing. The ball would just show up and start fishing. But anytime you freeze them little bitty ones, oh, blue rod,
Yep.
right back here.
Doing the same thing.
No, he's getting it, buddy.
Probably got off that one and come up here and started this.
He was hammering it. I should have restored reeled down on him and handed it back to you. You're in the pocket right there. All right, maybe he'll come back. Thirteen. We need 5 more to tie.
We would have done had 3 more.
And 6 more to beat it.
Hung up.
Well, they're still biting, so that's the plus.
I can't believe it's almost noon.
Yeah, I know it. Well, if you remember that February that was out here,
It was all day long.
it was all day. dude. Oh, we just kept moving 40 feet, 40 feet, 40 feet,
I bet it's
or
just
40 yards. We'd move back 40 yards downstream, just drift down in the spotlight. Get a whole new group of fish every time.
it's just rising warm water. It's just got them all.
Absolutely. It's got them fired up. And you got that, that J&S rod just got whacked. I'm going out there in that deep fast water. I'm hoping to get on one of them big ones. I mean, I'll catch these 12 and 17 pounders all day long. I don't mind it. But I would like to get something monstrous in the boat. Mm-hmm. I sent him the link earlier when you dropped it. Okay, well, Brian B sent it to him too. It's on Parker, man. That's on Parker. To be such a fine hunter, he sure can't find us. Now, there's 2 bites since we've moved.
It's good. That's promising.
Yeah. I think I set a dip pouch on that console a while ago and sat down on it. It maybe stuck to my ass. Oh, God. Did you already eat anything?
No, not yet.
You know, Reese's cup?
Sleep.
Get the Reese's cup. I'll get some sugar in me. If it does like it does when me and Jerry Parker fish together, every time you open up, I got a whole pack, buddy.
Oh,
No, that's all yours. That's all you. If it does like whenever me and Jerry Parker fish together, anytime you open up a package for a snack, that's when the fish will bite. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of hope they hold off because I'm wanting to eat this Reese's cup. Oh, frozen, man. All right, pictures. I'll tell you another spot I'd like to try to hit. If it dies off here, we can bounce down below the island. Because you got that steep slope right there, that drop off. I'm thinking they'll be piled up in there too.
that kind of same current scene scenario right there.
It does. It's the exact same current same. So you're well, you got to figure we pulled 13 fish out of this hole. So we probably already pinned most of the aggressive fish. If you remember that one day we went, it was like bam, 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 catch them all, slow down, move, bam, 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 slow down, move. But we were only moving 40 yards a shot. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think we can still pull one more out of here at least. But we may have to wait on it for a little bit. And I don't want to wait too long.
Kilo.
Okay.
All right.
There, ain't seen that in a while. Little catfish knuckles. Everything all right?
What's up, David? What's up, Ty? Cadence?
There you go.
How's it going?
Nice. Well, we gotta get a fish now.
Got to.
Gotta get one. Gotta get one. Gotta get it now.
David, Ty, y'all be patient. We're gonna catch you a fish here in a minute.
We'll get you one. Don't worry about it. We may have to move out of this spot. I'm gonna be on a sugar overload.
Yeah, I'm gonna smash all these Reese's and get all jacked up. Dude.
I know it, dude. Mm. I might be about one.
Sure.
Mm.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal. How was your Gary pop up here? He didn't.
Yeah, we should come up here with.
I know it. That's Parker for you, though. Lisa Elliott, what's going on? Good afternoon. And Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, sis. Mm.
Well, boom, boom. Had 2 bites right there. I wish they'd come back.
Yeah. I don't want to spend too much time on it. I think we pulled the aggressive fish out of this hole, or else they're just moving around and they haven't moved back in there. But 13 fish out of one spot is, that's a pretty big number. Ain't them commercial guys, is it? I hear somebody running.
I hear them.
I don't see them. I mean, I like the way the rods are sitting. That's perfect setup. But we've already fished this hole really hard.
I'm just wondering if back up on the upstream side of that dike, and that L, right where.
We won't have no signal though.
Oh,
Yeah, we got a spot we can go where we can absolutely just slaughter them. But you guys won't be able to go with us. That's the only problem with that.
Get no kind of signal there.
Yeah. If you do get any kind of signal at all, it's like this. You'll see us going.
Pretty much. Might be able to hear us, but that's about it. We can tell you about the fish. Dude, good call on the Reese's. Dang, that's it spot.
Oh, I ate 3 of them. About made me nauseous. That's too much sugar too fast.
I'm on number 6.
Holy crap, dude. Right. 3 of them. That's all I can do. Can you believe that? As fat as I am. Do. Your little baby gonna be a pimp. You little baby. What? Icebreaker 8977. What's going on? I say 10 more minutes to this spot and we pick somewhere else. Move over, do something. Because normally, anytime we moved, within 5 minutes, it was fish on.
Yeah.
And I don't know. What do you think about?
Run down there by the island, or we can go on up all the way to the point. What do you think?
The island's closer. It's just right there.
Well, if you remember right.
I think the point, though, I'm kind of worried about the debris up there, though. How it's going to be.
If there's a bunch washing down out of the tributary, it might be rough.
I'm talking about at the
at
the point behind that wing dam. That's going to have logs stacked in there like.
Yeah, you remember that last time we was up there?
It's going to be like cordwood, dude.
We had that thing, Beaver Dam, basically.
Yeah, it basically had a giant island of woods floating around us. But I think we can get on a lot of fish there. I really do. Because here's the thing. This spot here is not as productive is that spot there. And we've caught 13 fish here. You know what I'm saying? So if we get on a spot that we normally catch a lot of fish on, I'm looking for some triple ups. You know what I'm saying?
What we gotta do is go try it. You know what I mean?
What do you think? Y'all want to hang with us? We got 29 people in here. We're going to make a quick run up the river and go to the next wing dam. We've got good signal there. And I think we've got potential to maybe get on some triple ups, double ups, triple ups there. That's just, me guessing on it. Someone broke into the eggnog a little early. It's freaking Dunnigan. But you quit snitching on your wife, man. That's just not cool. We don't do that.
Is Mike still in there?
Mike Chavez? Oh, Michael. Lena Weiner. Oh, Michael Lena Weiner. Yeah, we should have done had a fish on. Because every spot we moved to, every time we've moved just a little bit, within 5 minutes it was fish on. I think we have just basically just slaughtered them here. Let's see. DG Outdoors channel. What's going on? It says, hey everyone, new here from Indiana. Love me some bass fishing. What y'all fishing for? Well, we would catch some bass and we'll cut them up and use them for bait if it was legal. Well, you can't do that in Missouri, but ain't nothing wrong with being a bass fisherman. All right.
I like some bass fishing.
Yep. Some of us started out bass fishing.
I still love a good bite.
That's it. We fish for catfish, so I promise you, no bass are harmed during the filming of this video. They didn't get no hooks in their mouth. They didn't get cut up for bait.
Well, we got a barge coming upstream here in a little bit. We want to beat him and just go ahead and run up there.
All right, guys, we're going to reel them up. We're going to make a run. We're going to make a run. But you can go with us. Just hang on here. I think if we get up there below the wing dam, we're going to get fired up.
I'm loving this little damn rod.
Yeah, I bet. I'm going to break out that little bag of bait when we get there, too, with some of them bigger shad in it.
Yeah.
We're going up around the bend. There's that rock pile. Dadgummit. I found it again. We'll try to quick here a minute. We'll try to get past it. Oh God, I didn't think. You know, it don't seem like we got as much right now as we had this morning. It seems like it cleared out a bit. Yeah. Yeah, float rig. Yeah, you'll have to get me over there off of this. Frustrating. It's been a big pile of rocks. This last one. If we can swing out that way, maybe I can pull it off there. Yeah, I think it's like a little, like a leg or wing down miniature one, swinging out that way. Woo! That way. Side of that way down, pull this off. Yep.
Get about 15. You get your check. It's coming out of the right direction at least.
That's true. Warm breeze.
It's headed downstream, so it ain't gonna stack up the current. Make it too choppy.
Fast. If I can't pull it off there, I'll break it. Run the motor. Keep her going. Got to the brakes. Oh, there it comes. It popped off there. Just had to get the right angle on it. All right.
Probably gonna want to hang on to that, ain't you?
I am. I'm gonna grab that. Okay. And get these folks all nestled in here nice and comfy. Don't worry, it's not a real long run. We'll be there shortly. And I'm hoping that we can come on, Fireball. There you go. Come on. Yep. There we go. There's old boy outdoors in here. Josh, I will not be able to fish because I'm recovering from back surgery. Ah, dadgummit.
Look at there.
Oh my God, dude. There's a huge mark
Just
right
don't
below.
even look at the screen, man.
Don't even look at the screen. We're moving.
All right, you good? You ready?
I'm ready. Let's roll. Let's roll. Oh, good Lord, my eyes are watering like I've been chopping onions. Whew. A little bit of a drip. It's not that bad because of the wing dam being all the way underwater. It's not holding all that trash. Now, what do we got for marks?
Guard cart right now.
You want me to go ahead and drop that front motor?
Yeah. If you want to.
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and drop the old trolling motor out. Just life jacket off. Well, I got to take my coat off to do that. Man, that was cold. Been warm all day long until that nice little cool breeze got slapped in my face. All right, again. All right, let's do some scanning, see what we got here. Not a ton of debris, a little more than I like, but it's not rolling real fast either. Well, we have 27 feet. Pedro Gray, everybody's going, fireball! Mike Irving, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, I muted the mic while it was moving because y'all didn't want to hear me. That cold air is hitting me. It was not exactly the cleanest of language. Larry, it's supposed to be calling for we're supposed to have absolutely beautiful weather at Baldwin. Sky's going to be a little overcast, but that is what we want. We're looking for that. Anything yet?
A couple decent marks just passed over about 10 yards on this side of that sign.
Okay, we are getting marks, so that's good.
Ton of giant gar down there if you're interested.
What you got?
Big mark.
Oh, yeah, baby.
That's good, and there's one right on top of it.
There's two of them stacked there. There's another one.
Mm-hmm. Right on that hump.
Oh, yeah. There's another one. Good call. We have the potential for some double ups, maybe some triple ups here now. What you got there?
I had to guess.
That one.
Big old long yellow one.
That in there definitely gar. 51 feet.
A little more current here than I thought we had, but it's just rolling over top of that little lake.
But I think that's not going to hurt us.
No, it's not a bad thing. I just didn't think it'd be as much
Yeah.
yet.
Oh,
And
hold
again,
on.
we got a 6-foot rise. So.
Hold on here. Hey, look, it's Peckerhead.
Hey, what's up, ass munch?
What's up, Jerry?
About time you showed up.
Well, I couldn't get any service down there where I was at, so I left those fish, and I'm actually working my way upriver to a deep hole, and just kind of hitting spots. Catching all kind of fish today, just not what I'm wanting to catch, you know.
Yeah. Well, we just pulled up here. We're by the conservation sign at Dawson Point.
Okay, that's always a good winning spot.
Dude, we just passed over some massive marks, dude.
About 3 or 4 more.
It just went over 3 or 4 more. We got some big hits here.
I haven't marked any good fish yet, but I'm getting ready to. You might have to mute me because I'm getting ready to make a run. A few miles upriver towards St. Genevieve. There's a big wing dike that's got a good deep hole water, and I'm gonna try to run up there see if I can't get on some decent sized fish.
Do you know who Roll Up MT is? They're saying, "Hey, fish, freedom."
I ain't gonna lie, it's been a phenomenal morning as far as numbers, but it's just not the big fish.
Well, Just catch what you can, buddy. How many have you got today so far, you think?
Just a little bit ago, I put my 14th one in the boat.
Yeah, I knew he was going to say that because we got 13. Blind
Oh.
dog. Well, give us a minute to get baited up here, man. We're going to pass you up.
Well, I'm getting ready to fire the motor. I'm going to reel up and I'm going to make that run. So I'll mute myself while I'm running.
All right. You ain't going to have no trouble getting back in here, right?
I should have service as I run upriver. I should.
I know, but you'll be able to get to the link and all that, no problem, correct?
I should. I was just going to keep, like I said, not I'll pop in the chat or something. But I should be able to get in, but I shouldn't lose service. So.
All right. Well, get somewhere and let's get these folks a big old Christmas catfish.
All right.
Ooh, I'm glad that didn't blow out.
Oh man. You didn't want that.
And it was an old one anyway, but still. I'm going to break out that bigger bag of shad because that's some big caddy.
Yeah, I think it was stay a little straight. I think so. Pretty much. Put the belly down. It was up, so maybe.
There's some bigger shad in here, some this big and bigger in this bag. Oh, Rick, I'm going to go with this whole shad. I'm going back to those.
This one to stay, it would be nerve. I would really love to get it right next to that wing.
Oh, you throwing back up there?
If I can get it to stay,
Well, how much weight you got on it?
5 or 6. So 8 on there in a minute.
I'm actually, I'm actually counting on some bigger fish here. I'm thinking 20s would be par for the course. We'll look for something a little bigger. Looking for the Christmas Catzilla. You remember last time I was here, I was catching them right off the bank right over there.
Yeah, right up in that corner.
Yep. I just got to get it in the pocket. Well, it's really nice having a ton of fresh bait. You know it?
Not having to worry.
I know, it's so awesome. Oh, you hear the eagles?
Yep.
That's a good sign. All right. Now let's see if they're going. Oh, we've got plenty of fish here. We marked a bunch. And we got some really good marks on here too. You got the little down rod out?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'd love to see a little guy go down with like a 15.
Dude, I'm thinking 40, 50 on that thing is what I want to see.
We'll give it a shot.
I think you could get it in. I mean, we'll put the net on him. As long as you got that drag set, I don't think you'd have any problem getting that fish in other than just taking your time and fighting it.
Set play. I think we just kind of camp on these guys for a little while. One of these is gonna be.
I agree 100%.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Which one? All right.
Managed to trap over 3 times.
I'll say every time we moved it to a spot, in less than 5 minutes, you get hit. So that's good. We're on some fresh fish. They ain't been stung.
There he goes. There he goes. There he goes.
Yep, there he is.
All right.
Oh my God, dude.
Fish on.
Yeah.
Well, I was wondering when we marked them fish, well, we see them, but are they hungry? I guess we got our answer. Right behind that bump, right where they.
Yes.
That's perfect. There's some more down there.
He feels well. We're in that fast current too, so
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
it's hard to tell. I mean, because I'm not just fighting the fish; I'm fighting the Mississippi River. I don't know what side of that line he's on there. I think we're good.
You got to.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm gonna move up here a little bit and give you the pocket right there. He got a few head shakes on him.
I think it's still.
He's still around that line. I don't know which way I need to go on him though. Not that way. I don't know. We're just gonna get him in. I'll untangle it when we're done. We'll untangle it when we're done. He ain't that big.
Take your seats.
Hang on.
He ain't a big one.
I know if he's a big one, we'd be in trouble right now. I just lift him up. There you go. You come off that other line?
I don't think.
Yeah, I did. Good. Yeah, you hold him up there now.
Perfect.
Yes, he is.
He wasn't going nowhere. That old Crimson Red had him pinned.
You got that right.
Yeah.
All right, Pete. Yeah. Oh, that just it just threaded its way right in there, didn't it? All right, I got a hold of him.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, it's number 14. Oh, boy, these fish are ice cold. Dadgummit. Oh, I don't even think we should have went solo screen, but I don't care. We'll just keep Parker up there. Definitely a good move. Right there. Get a quick weight on him. It almost looks like we know what we're doing, don't it? All righty.
4 more.
4 more and we'll tie the best day ever. That there's going to lock in at 8.68. Not the one we're looking for. We'll take him. But we marked some monster fish right back there. We just got to get these guys here out of the way first. We get these out of the way, we're going to try to catch that big one back.
They had that one right there, too.
You got one?
Little dink.
All right, little feller. Merry Christmas.
He wasn't big enough to get hooked in his mouth.
Oh. All righty. Let me get that rod baited up. Back out there again. Let's go. They love these baby shad. You know, this time of year, we downsize our baits, but there ain't nothing better than those little bitty shad right there like that. That's all we're using. Whole shad, put on their hook. Hook's about the same size as a shad. But this particular bait right here, that size, they absolutely love them in this cold water this time of year. It's perfect bait.
That is the golden ticket over here. When the water gets below 50, that is the ticket.
Absolutely. But of course, I've been using shad all year long for the past year and a half, almost 2 years.
Honestly, the last couple of years, they've been better than skipjack.
I haven't caught squat on skipjack.
I don't know what the deal is. That went from being my go-to bait the last 2 years. I ain't caught hardly nothing. I've caught everything on shad.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Same. All right, get to the bottom.
I'd like to know what the deal is with that, but I guess it don't really matter.
Yeah. Because
I just have not been having good luck.
I mean, because I absolutely love going to catch skipjack, but I would hate to think going over and catching all them skipjack and they're worthless.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. They've definitely not been the good bait over here.
Now, Ethan did catch a 18-pound blue at Baldwin on a skipjack head, so.
I mean, you're going to catch one every once in a while, for sure, but
Well,
shad's been.
Now that one year I was up there, and I don't think, yeah, you was there. You were on the boat when Avid was there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you were on the boat. I had 3 big skipjack, and we cut them up into quarter-size pieces. And when I started catching fish on them, then Jello and Ethan ran down there, and they grabbed a bunch of them. Man, they were smoking them on skipjack too. But at Baldwin, I think
that's
they just
a little different in Baldwin, and that place is.
There's just so many of them. They're going to eat whatever you throw out there. I'm even tempted. If I remember, I'm tempted to take a bag of mini marshmallows with me.
I guarantee you catch one.
I want to take a bag of mini marshmallows. If I don't forget that.
Well, you know, when me and Stephanie go up there and we're catching them 30, 40, 50 a day.
Yeah.
Every one of them's on chicken.
Yeah.
Just little old thumb-sized piece of chicken.
But just for the hell of it, if you can try to get me to remember, one of us bring a bag of the little mini marshmallows.
I got some of them at the house too.
I want to do it just for the hell of it and see what happens.
Honestly, I bet you could throw out one of them pompano rigs, like if you was dragging or something. They'd probably bite it just for the little color and the fluff.
Exactly. All right, we arrived at our new spot. 1 fish in the boat already, so that makes number 14. We need 4 more to tie the number we were looking for today to tie or beat is 18 fish. So that was our goal today. And we are hoping to mix a couple of really big ones in there with that, because the day that we caught 18, like I said, Richard got a 55, I got a 43. I think we had like 6 of them that were in the mid 30s. I don't know how many 20s we had. The smallest fish we had that day was I think a 7-pounder. But other than that, all the other fish were 20 and above.
Put up some weight that day.
Huh?
We put up some weight that day.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, we did. We go back here. Got 26 people watching. Yeah, we've got. I went through the net yesterday. One throw. I went to one of my bait spots that I haven't been to. The last time I went to that bait spot, I used to live in a little town called Wardell, Missouri, down close to the Arkansas border. And I had spots down there that I used to fish in the early 90s. And I drove all the way down there yesterday because we were having a hard time catching bait up here. And I went ahead and took yesterday and made the drive and went and drove all the way down there to that spot that I haven't been there since 1994. And I threw the net one time, dumped it in the bucket, and turned around and drove home. I drove all the way down there just to throw the net one time. And I filled up 2 1-gallon bags full of these little small threadfin shad. And this time of year, well, there's a decent one right there. There's a little bit bigger one. We'll lay him on top. This time of year, you downsize your baits anyway. So basically, you put that whole thing right there on the hook, and they love them. If you're going for the big one, there's a giant bluegill right there. There's that bluegill.
You eat size and you fry him.
I know, man. He's cold, may eat him. I should just throw these back. They ain't gonna be worth the crap. Yeah.
You know. Put out one big bait, put out a whole buffalo.
Yeah. I do. I don't see him. But we got an eagle that's screeching. Oh, yep, there he is. Man, I can't believe we can hear him that loud and that far away.
Sound like he's just right here, don't you? There's another one up.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. Now, what I'm thinking here, because that's the wing dam right there, underwater. Let's do like we did that one day. Fish, bounce back 40 yards, fish, bounce back 40 yards. Let's just play that game. Man, that eagle is worked up.
He is.
Hey, he landed on that wing dam over there. He's talking smack about them guys sitting in his fishing spot.
Yeah, both of them sitting on the end of that wing dam.
Yeah, they are. See, I didn't really think about it, this wing dam being all the way underwater. Because if it was still sticking up, I would want to get on that point and try that. Sha-la-la-la-la. Do. Phenomenal. You know what? If I get ready to sit down again, I'll put that chair back over there. But getting through. Now you watch. Now I'll trip on that. I'm pulling that seat up because I have to finagle past it to get a rod. But if I get one that gets slammed and takes down, I'm going to trip on that. Running back there, you wait and see. And I can picture it now. I'm going to smash my face right into that bag of shad. At least it'll be cushioned. Yeah, I've got 22 people still watching. Yeah. Said Parker standing there trying to look tough.
What's Jerry doing?
He's just standing there up on the back of his boat with his hands on his hips, like,
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Has he got a tiller steer? There's a console. It's got a console, don't it?
Yeah. I remember every time you reel in, change that bait. We've got plenty. We've got plenty. Swap it out every time. Keep that fresh in their face. Keep it in their face. Now, I threw way past those fish that are right behind us.
Yeah, there was a second batch back there a little ways.
That's the ones I'm throwing on.
That's the ones you got in.
Yeah, I'm throwing on that second batch. There's actually a batch of fish closer to the boat. I'm throwing over them and throwing back farther.
Why is that the catchiest stupid thing ever?
I don't know. It's just absolute. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. But boy, you get it in your head, and you can't get it out. Do 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 do. Phenomenon. Do 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 do. Phenomenon. Do do.
Is it a mockingbird? I can't get that out.
Is that a mockingbird? Is that a mockingbird? Is that a mockingbird?
Dumbest thing ever.
I like that one little bird. Want to see my pecker? You want to see it again? We were actually just a little ways upstream from where Richard landed his 88 pounder, and I caught a 70 here. Back down probably almost about 100 yards that way. Yeah, because I was real close to the conservation, not quite to the conservation sign when I landed a 70 pounder. And Richard got out of here on his boat. He got an 88 right out of this hole here. There's a wing dam right here in front of the boat, but you can't see it because it's underwater, which is actually working out great for us because the water's flowing on the top of it. It helps us to hold spot lock a little bit better. And we did mark some really nice fish pulling up in here. So what we're going to do is we tried this before. It worked perfect. Is we'll throw out the rods, uh, give it a little bit of time, catch what we can there. If they aren't biting or if they stop biting, we just come off the spot lock, move back about 40 yards, spot lock again, and throw it and just bounce down this river from this wing dam on back until you find that pocket where the big fish are that are feeding. Yep. You got one working. All right, fish on. You got it? Did you lose him?
Dude, he took it down that hard.
Oh my God, dude.
Got that bait off there. I bet just had a whole bait. Yep. Yeah.
He took the bait.
Sure did. Well, as hard as he hit it, you'd think he'd get stuck. That was number 15. Dadgummit.
That's all right, because he got a taste of that. That's not a big enough meal to fill him up. So he's got a taste for it. You throw it back in that same spot, and he's going to be a little bit more aggressive this time because he's going to like the way that tasted, and he's going to come at it a little harder, a little faster, and he's going to mess up. He's going to make the big mistake. What size hook you got on there?
10. Oh, 10 on.
Good grief. I don't know if you guys can hear that eagle screaming and screeching, and he's going crazy. Lisa Swain's on you, buddy.
Oh, I bet.
She goes, Richard doing what he does best, loses fish.
Oh, Lisa. She give you a hard time.
Yep, no mercy. She has no mercy at all. None, zero, nada. Zip. Oh. Those fish were all up in feeding mode too, weren't they?
Yeah, they was all off.
They weren't on the bottom.
Boy, that's aggravating.
Hmm?
That's aggravating.
You put more on the boat today than I have. I don't feel sorry for you. You caught more than I have today.
Well, you did catch a 35. 36.
36. I got 36, but you beating me on numbers.
Hey, I'll split it with you numbers.
That's it, man. It's,
Wait.
hey, these fish are all the fireball fish,
That's
man.
right. Can you fire for me?
Oh, you just got tapped on that one there. Or it may be dragging bottom. I don't know.
Drift.
Yeah, we're drifting. It may be just be dragging. Do. Phenomenal. That sun glaring off the water just blinds me on this screen. Ugh. Yeah, Lisa said she's like that guy off the Karate Kid movie, No Mercy. Yeah, that guy was kind of an a-hole, though. Lisa, you know he was the bad guy, right? You do realize that. Uh-huh.
One of these lines all the way back here.
That don't stick, yeah. Ooh, feel that warm breeze? Man.
Dang blow dryer.
Yeah, that's feel like coming off a hair dryer. There's a breeze blowing. It's just like hot air. Lisa must be up in them woods up there somewhere talking. I feel a hot breeze coming.
Hey, here's Jerry now.
Yeah.
Man, I ran into a wall of fog. I don't know if y'all can see it out the back of the boat. It's just
Dude, it took forever. We still got some fog upstream here. But dude, we had to puddle along at like 2 miles an hour this morning going up the river because you couldn't see 20 feet past the boat.
Well, that's what took me so long to get up here. I had to shut it down because I couldn't see. I had to switch over to my maps, and I was just following my, contour line up the middle of the river. And
Yep, that's exactly what we did.
The sun's out, but it's not burning it off. If anything, it's making it worse.
Well, it finally burned off here. We still got some patches, but man, this morning coming up in here, yeah, we just basically had to go by. We got in the middle of the river and followed the graph and followed the marks that were already on there, and just had to really listen, make sure there wasn't no barges coming or anything like that.
Well, it's like on the way up here, I ran into one. I had to cut all the way over to the far side because, like I said, I just couldn't see anything going on. I can't see 40 foot out in that river right now.
Dang, marine traffic app will lie to you. I
Yeah,
don't like it.
exactly. Richard has that marine traffic app. Now, me and Creole, Jeremy and Andrew, we used that when we were down at Vicksburg in the tournament, and it worked great.
I'm gonna have to get.
Every barge was marked on there. It was accurate. This morning, it was not even close. It was telling us barges there that weren't.
There is a ton of barge traffic today. I don't know what's going on, but man, there is a ton of barge traffic.
Advantage of this high water.
Yeah, exactly. This water's up and they are moving.
Oh yeah, we got a bit of a rise, like a rise right now. Yeah, there's all kind of. There's dodging logs all the way up here.
Yeah, dude, we had patches of logs floating down. It was just insane. And the deep hole on the upstream side of the wing dam, you know what I'm talking about?
Yep, yep.
You don't want to go in there.
It's came down a little bit. Water's falling a little bit.
Yeah, that's the water's falling really fast here though. Richard's already checked. It's down from what it was this morning.
We got
Well,
over.
it came up a bit, but like I said, it looks like it can be stable here for the next 3 or 4 days.
We got
So
a
I'll
60.
probably get out on the river Friday before before the Baldwin Bash, but I'll probably be on the river Friday again.
Yeah. Well, we'll most likely be out here on the river or somewhere Friday before Baldwin.
I talked to Josh when I was trying to get in. Man, I tried to get in earlier, but I had no service where I started at way down there. Oh, come on.
Well, we wondered what was going on because we was waiting for you to pop in and kept waiting.
I couldn't even. I even tried like sending like some of the fish I first caught. I tried sending through our group chat. Heck, they wouldn't even send. Like I said, it's just
It's like
I don't know.
morning.
Maybe the fog, I guess.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm already
maybe
ready.
that the first spot we stopped at this morning, dude, we had 8 fish in the boat in no time. And Richard looked at his phone. He said, when we first got there, he said, no point in trying to go live. He had 0 bars. He'd have one pop up every now and then. So we didn't even try to go live. But I pulled up my phone and looked at it, and I was bouncing back and forth between 1, 2, and 3 bars. And after we caught 8 fish, we said, screw it, let's just try to go live. And we went live after that. We already caught 8 fish that, but we got pictures and video of all them.
I've got all kind of little bitty short clips too. Yeah, I got
Yeah.
all little bitty short clips but nothing. I mean, like I said, nothing big.
Well, we got one short video of Richard, this down rod. He's got this evil eye, and he's used it for a down rod, and that thing got smoked, buddy. It put the tip of the rod into the river, and we got that pretty much all on video. So we got that little short.
Got a little short of you.
They're not like slamming the rod here. They're just kind of popping it a couple times, and then they'll kind of put some pressure on it, and that's about where. And that's you got to get them.
Oh,
Oh, there he is. Oh, did I miss him? No, he's on.
Oh, I got him.
He's on there. Oh, don't want to do that. There we go. It's right back there on that hump too.
Yep, it's on a float rig too. No, it's fine. No, you're clear. Hey, little feller. Swing him up here, I think.
Thank you.
Oh crap!
Oh, he's in the boat. It counts.
That's what. Look here. The line had been rubbing on them rocks.
Oh, sure enough.
Woo! I lifted him up and almost lost that one. There's number 15. Oh. Open your mouth, son. Just need to get them big ones to bite. Boy, if you just want some good fish to eat, I'm telling you something.
Yeah, I should be.
These things are ice cold. I guarantee you that would be some of the best tasting catfish that you've ever cooked.
I'll be thinking about it tomorrow and regret not keeping
Yeah.
it, but really don't feel like fooling them today, to be honest with you.
Well, being at Christmas and all, I'm gonna have sympathy on them.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna let them live through Christmas. Now, come New Year's, it's gonna be a whole different ball game. What is it set on?
I'm having fries in.
There we go. All right. That one's gonna be 6.88 on that one. He's in the smaller range of the ones we've caught today. Oh, man, he just threw water right in my ear. I mean, right in my ear hole, man. Right there. All right. Merry Christmas, buddy. Thank you for biting. I got to retie that hook on there. I lifted him up, and he broke the line and landed in the back of the boat.
Oh, dadgum.
Yeah. I hadn't checked that leader in a while, and it's been hung up on rocks several times today. And it had rubbed that leader and cut a notch in it. While I lifted him up, he dropped off right back there by the motor, and I had to reach down there and grab him. Yeah, that leader's eat up, dude.
Bad shape.
Yeah. Damn, feet going back into the boat.
Want some of this here?
Mm-hmm.
Candy?
Yeah. Save me from digging some out. We're still on. Yeah, we're still solo. Let me take us off solo in case Parker wants to do something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give this hole just a little bit. I marked one big fish in here, and that's it. And so I'm sitting on him for a little bit. And the only fish I marked when I pulled up here, but I'm gonna see if he'll hit.
I like the way that dispenses out of that pack too.
Yeah, that's handy. Real.
I need to get some of that.
Amazon.
There you go. Thank you. Man, the red paint is wore right off that crimson red too, buddy.
Yeah.
That thing's silver now.
Yeah, the old Crimson Red has definitely been the hook of choice today. I did catch a couple on the old 12-aught German too.
Is that right? I think I've caught 3 on the 10-aught German steel, and the rest of them's all been on the old Skullbusters. That's River Cat Tackle Crimson Reds for y'all that don't know. I'm just saying. Extra wide gap.
Those are my hook of choice for in the wintertime. So, Richard, are you and Stephanie making it to Baldwin Bash?
Oh yeah, we'll be there, buddy.
Outstanding. Looking forward to it.
I know. I'm excited, and she's pretty excited too, man. She got done ginning early, so we're gonna definitely be there.
Heck yeah. Get us all lined up down the bank, and I mean it's gonna be a bit warmer. I like it, but I'm gonna say, with it being warm the last couple of days, I'd say you guy wouldn't have to go all the way at the end. About halfway down that levee, I think you'll be set up pretty good.
Is that right?
So, but Levi, he's been going over there quite a bit, because it's easy fishing, and he's been doing pretty good. Boy, the freaking hybrids are really been hitting like crazy over there.
Oh, no kidding. Well, I'd love to
Yeah.
hook in a few of them big jokers.
Well, during that last during the championship tournament, hell, we caught two of them that day, two big
Huh.
old hybrids.
Oh.
Come on, burn this fog off so I can see.
Yeah, I've never seen fog so thick and just hang on for so long.
Oh God, this morning cause I had to lock through because there's no ramps around here in the main river I can launch out of. I had to lock through, and I hit the main river, and I'm like, man, this might not have been a good idea.
Yeah, I hear you.
And I started putting up through there, started going cutting across the river, and gosh dang, here come a barge out of the fog. I'm like, oh crap.
Oh, man.
And so I sat there for a long time with the motor just floating. And I thought, all right, didn't hear nothing, so I shot across the river, and yeah, as soon as I did, got on that one wing dike. Like I said, I didn't have no service, and I mean, it was holy crap. And I didn't get a whole lot of bait, so I'm running low on bait already.
Is that right? We've been having a heck of a time getting bait on the river lately.
That ain't no joke.
I don't know what the deal is, but well, you remember when you was up here with John and Will and all of us?
Yeah,
Man, thrown 1,000 times, wound up with what, 6 shad?
yeah, it was not good. I mean, like I said,
Me and Danny did the same thing. We come back over here at the river and went up in that little chute and all that. Dude, we threw till our arms was about to fall off. Couldn't get nothing. Luckily, he hit that hole yesterday and found these, but it's been tough on the river.
well,
Yeah, I,
Johnny, he's
I knew
supposed to be
it
going
was.
to.
You said you was gonna do it.
Yep, I knew it was going to be a kind of a roll of the dice, but I drove an hour south yesterday to a spot that I used to fish. Dude, threw the net one time and got like 200 shad in one throw. I didn't even throw again. I just put them in the bucket and left. So I drove an hour down there, throw the net one time, and then drove an hour back.
Well, I was hoping to be able to get on a bunch of shad for some of the folks come up to the ball and have bait, but I I advise they might want to bring some chicken or some bait with them because it's I'm gonna try Friday a little bit to try to get on some bait. But I think Dunnigan's going out to crab today. His fog burned off, and he was gonna try to get some shad.
Yeah. Jared finally got me a new net.
Did you? What kind did you get?
And I'm in love with that thing. It's a Betts Super Pro.
Yep, I've got one too. I love it.
Man, I love that thing. I've never had a net open like that. Just pancake every time, man.
But man,
You
that
don't
thing.
want to throw that thing a lot, though. It's freaking, dude.
It's heavy.
Yeah,
I threw it 3 times and about dislocated my shoulder. I said, I'm done with this thing.
that's yeah. I've got one too. That's the thing too. That's the thing I hate, man. After about 15, 20 throws, gee, and it's crying. I ain't got good shoulders to begin with, and oh, my shoulders are just be screaming.
Well, I might have went a little overboard, but I wanted something that's going to be heavy enough to sink there here in this deep water out in the river. So instead of a pound per foot, I got a 20 ounce per foot with 5/8 mesh. It's an 8-footer. It's a handful.
Yeah, I'll
But
make
by
a
God,
man
you talk
out of
about sink, they ain't going to outrun it.
Yeah, makes me sick to my stomach. But me and Richard went over by the spillway dam last Sunday, and I threw my net that I got from Creole from Andrew
Yeah.
and Jeremy. They got it for me, and that thing hung up in some a stump or a log or something. Dude, you could not break it. You could not pull it out of there, but it would not tear up.
With two of us on it.
And we tied a stick around the rope, and Richard got on one side and I got on the other, and we still could not pull and break that net. We wound up having to take a knife and cut it and get it out of there.
No.
So that net's ruined. But I had a $50 gift card from work for Christmas, and I got on a Walmart site and I bought I'm still kind of wondering what it's going to be like, but I got a 12-foot net for $27, and I bought me a 6-footer for 17. So we're gonna have to see how they work. I'm sure they're going to be, mega cheap, but they had 4.5 stars on the reviews, so we'll see.
Oh,
Is Benoit in here? Benoit, what's going on? Good to see you, sisters.
hey, girls. Was it the Rhino brand?
Yeah, and you've been hit twice, right? Yeah. Man, I might have to put that chair back there because I am going to trip on that.
See, we give it here
And then just bump back. I think so. Just bump back.
Looking at that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to make an adjustment here, but I got a barge somewhere out behind me. I
Every
can hear
time
'em.
we start talking about moving.
Yeah. Well, I'm going back to that second bunch of fish. I'm not hitting the first batch here.
Right.
Oh, that's awful slack. What's up with that? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. This deer swimming over that one. Toward the bank. He's heading toward the bank. Yep, I'm really pumped up and excited. I can't wait for Baldwin.
Yeah, I'm hoping the bite's really good, you know.
But I'm going to take my crappie rod with me with a double hook pompano rig on it, and just for the fun of it. Because I did that at Crab Orchard. I used that crappie rod catching those 6 and 8 pound channel cats, and you talking about fun on 8-pound test line.
Yeah.
That was a blast.
Well, I don't know, I've been kind of kicking around to
just no doubt, 100%, dude.
Putting 2 big old giant baits out, just throwing them out there and hoping for the best, just so I can go around and socialize with everybody, you know.
She even bought us some new bibs just in case it gets cold that day. She said she's going to stay out all day. I don't think we got to worry about it being too cold this time.
Well, if we wind up, if your brother don't go with you Friday, we wind up going Friday. I'm thinking it'd be better instead of freezing these baits, just keep them sealed up in that gallon bag and keep ice on them. Because once you freeze them, once they thaw, they're ruined. But if you just keep them cold and sealed up tight in a Ziploc bag, I think you'll be fine.
I'm gonna take a net and hit up there by the dock like we normally do, see if we can't turn some up. But
yeah,
I'm hoping we can. I know she'll be using chicken. She'll make up a big batch of jelly chicken.
Oh, you talking about for Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about using them Friday?
I'm talking about using those Fridays. Oh, Saturday, man, I'm taking the net and just gonna catch fresh shad right there. Like I said, I'm gonna take a bag of mini marshmallows. I'm gonna see if we can't get something like that. Merry Christmas, Benoit. Well, that one was biting, but he just gave up. Well, it might be like a situation when we was in that first spot. I reeled up 4 rods and 3 of them didn't have no bait because they'd been tapped on. Okay.
Right here be a good spot for that drop.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
There it is.
That's a little better.
Oh God, yeah.
There wasn't no tapping on that one, was there?
Nope. I just saw it going over, and I'm like, "Yep, there he is." Let me step forward a little bit. I'm gonna give you a pocket right there. He's just a lot of current. I don't think he's that big. That was right off the bank, dude. This is number 16. There we go. In the net. No,
I think German steel there. What's that, like 7-0?
that's 7-0. You ain't getting that hook in me, buddy.
He's trying with it.
Nice one.
Go 10-11, maybe.
I'm gonna say 10 easy. That's on the 7-0 German steel river cast tackle hook. I threw that one 20 feet off the bank over there.
He wasn't playing around with it.
No,
Yeah.
I seen him when he started going down with it, and then he just smoked it. He's gonna lock in at 9.60. 9.60. I thought he'd make 10 for sure, but he's close. Number 16. Right there. Merry Christmas, little fish. See you next year.
Thanks for playing, buddy.
All right, 2 more to go to tie our best day on the river for numbers. Yep, and we tie.
Lost in a couple of years and also.
Yep, I'll say, if it's and butts, candy and nuts, all have a Merry Christmas. We ain't got a thing to complain about today. Compared to the last weekend we fished, it was just god awful miserable.
This is our reward for last Sunday.
Exactly.
This is good Lord feeling sorry for us.
Yes, we were soaking wet and freezing. It was not a fun day.
Here I was getting frostbite on my toes.
Absolutely. All right, we'll put that right back on the bank again.
Hey, Jerry. I don't know if he's still up there.
Yeah, he's still there.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you get all the way up and come up there. But, dude, last Sunday, it was cold, right? I mean, it was pretty cold and real windy. But when we got here, dude, it was like really nice and calm. And me and Danny was like, shoot, I ain't even going to take him big coveralls and all that stuff. And then we got to going down the river. Next thing I know was like, why is my foot wet? I got a little hose that runs up to a gauge on my dash that tells you the PSI of the cooling water. Well, that hose had come loose and soaked my feet all the way to the bone, man.
It filled his boots up.
It filled my damn boots up. And my coat was balled up under there. It got my coat sopping wet. Didn't neither one of us have coveralls. It dropped off cold and the wind got to going, dude. I think I was getting frostbite on my toes.
Ooh.
Danny was over here shivering. We was stuffing hot pockets everywhere, or little hot hands all over us. It was miserable, bro.
Yeah, This river to where, man? You got to watch it.
We ruined his net.
Yeah. That was a bad day.
Didn't catch no shad. It was rough, man.
Well, you caught one.
Well, we caught one shad.
Caught one shad.
So I like to think this is our reward for Sunday.
Yeah, we definitely suffered. That was right off the bank.
They always just cruise along in rocks. I wonder what they're eating. Or if they're just trampling.
There's a lot of zebra mussels on those rocks. They're eating those. I don't imagine there's a lot of them, but I'm sure there's crayfish up in them rocks.
Yeah. We've caught a lot of them just cruising right up the rocks. Something in there they're after.
See, you normally, whenever the water's not over the wing dam, you got the current seam going that way, all along that shoreline.
Yeah, you know, we ain't got that alternating current.
Nope.
Put a stop to that.
It's put a stop to that. It just stop this track.
Which I'm happy about.
Oh yeah,
That's annoying trying to anchor up in that fish.
exactly. From the bank, it's awesome to fish reverse currents. Tim Scott will tell you, he said one of the most productive spots on the river you could fish is where you get a reverse current or alternate. I call it alternating current, AC,
AC, baby.
because it'll be flowing one way 1 minute and it'll turn and go the other way the next minute. It just shifts. And those are from the bank. That is a hot spot to fish. In a boat, 100% sucks because you cannot spot lock that.
Pretty much all you can do is suspend and just go back and forth.
Yeah, and just let it drift around.
We got DC today.
Yep, direct current. I probably need to check this one. That's that one that got hit pretty good a while ago.
He got smacked pretty good. He might have got some.
He might have got. It feels like bait's still on there. You know, you can always feel that little bit of resistance the bait's got coming through the water.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I got a coin sinker on this one too, which makes it feel weird. Nope, still got bait. Yeah, I hope I don't forget that. I am really, really, really pumped up about wanting to. I got that in my mind now. I want to try mini marshmallows at Baldwin. I really, really do.
I almost bet you catch.
It may be the hot day today. Everybody come over sticking their hands in my marshmallow bag.
I've caught suckers on them, big red horse suckers up at Van Buren or Donovan rather. You catch suckers on them. I don't know why you couldn't catch catfish on them, especially up there.
Now, I just threw that one into a spot that I specifically targeted because I know right there where that sandbar is, there's a deep, deep drop off ledge right there. Because I fished that sandbar and I've lost so many rigs on that drop off that it's insane. So I threw that in a little bit closer to shore, right next to that drop off. When I put my chair back down, I'm probably here in a minute. And so Jerry's looking for the monster on the edges. Benoit fishing. I ain't seen the sun in 3 damn days. Living my life in a hotel.
You know we're gonna have Kid Rock out here this morning.
Well, Benoit's on here singing it.
Oh. Y'all gonna do it?
Well, I used to do that song a lot in the bars, man. That's one of the songs that women always want to sing that song with me. I'm like, oh my God, I got so burned out on that. I had to sing that song like 4 times a night in the bar. I'm like, oh my God.
You remember?
Will you sing? Will you sing that with me? Oh my God!
Dude, what I remember from back in the most is almost every single Saturday, Wade Zimmerman was going to get up and sing "The Devil Drives the Coupe de Ville." You remember
Yep,
that song?
yep, yep.
After his old lady left him,
Yep.
he'd come up here every Saturday
There's
singing
that spot I just told you about. That ledge.
I seen you get tapped.
That's that ledge I was just talking about. I just threw it on that ledge. Come on now. He's eating on it.
I'm just trying to find that hook here in a second.
Yeah, he's working on it.
He's tapping her.
He's still there. You gotta watch. Last time we had a rod and jiggling like that, Jerry Parker reeled down. It was a 43-pound blue cat.
That's right. It was right up there in the hole. What?
Yes, it was. He's staying with it. Man, I almost want Jerry Parker that fish. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I threw that right on that ledge, and there he is. He's biting. I like them to put the whammy on it though.
Yeah.
Jerry will reel down on them rods, and I'm like, how many times you done that and said, crap, missed him. I'll let him eat till he finds that hook. When he finds that hook, he'll bend that rod. Of course, that may be just a little bit baby fish too.
Well, one while ago was doing me like that. Just tap, tap, tap. I finally reeled on him and I felt him for a second and just popped right out. He just had all the bait.
Yeah.
I don't think he was big enough to even take the hook.
Yeah, boat starts swinging. It might have pulled it away from him. But he didn't pull it far. He'll find it. He'll come back and get it. They're slacking.
Mm-hmm. Wish they'd come through like they was this morning, just boom, boom, one after the other.
Oh, absolutely.
But hey, I ain't dropping. It's what, 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We're still catching. And
Yeah.
usually they're shut down by what, 10, 11 o'clock.
Absolutely. We got 16 fish on the board. 2 away from tying our record. Yeah, that's fish.
Yep.
They dropped that slack.
Yep. Yeah, I'd seen sitting there, barely bouncing. Yeah, might have two going.
Yeah, I think so. They're both swimming toward the boat.
Hey, if you can get both of them, that's going to tie us up, man.
Absolutely. Third one. That there just got tickled.
We could bust out a triple to beat 18. Man.
I know it. That'd be the way you want to beat
That'd be
18
the way
with
to
a
do it.
triple up. I think we'll beat our record on numbers, but we need to get a 55 or 56 and a 44 just to make it solid gold. You know what I'm saying?
I forgot you got, I think, 5.
What time is it? Yeah.
At least
Well, I'd be late. I'd be late for my deal. You probably can't for yours. I show up at the Christmas party when I feel like it. Yeah, we got to get 2 more to tie it anyway, which I'm sure we'll do. If we have to drop back a little bit, hit a new batch. Oh yeah.
smacked something.
I did. We plowed into a rock or a log. You know, if you ever plowed into a underwater wing dam, that's got to be like a chain reaction, like boom, 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 down through them barges.
Train blocks up.
Right. And the captain's up there, his butt all clenched.
Luckily, I've hit some sand. We never hit no rocks. Sand's bad enough, but it's a little more forgiving.
I know it, dadgummit. It had 2 fish biting and they just quit. Have you got that down rod on the bottom?
Just
I'm sure it's
barely
bouncing a lot.
Just barely off the bottom. About a half turn.
Oh.
Wonder if that turns thing slide back. Yeah.
I think you'll still be okay. But I would suggest moving a little closer to the shoreline because so far that's where all the fish have come from.
Move in and back a little bit.
Exactly. I agree 100%. We'll move. We'll get ready to. We'll drop back a little bit and move in a little closer to the shoreline. Because, like I said, that's all drop off ledge from the wing dam all the way back to that little where it cuts in right there. There's a straight drop off ledge all down through here, and it's deep. And they do love to hug that shoreline for some reason. I think it's because of the zebra mussels. There's a lot of them in there. The other 2 fish there just quit on me.
Can't tell. It looked like either ducks or gulls just sitting right out there in the current. Yeah, it is ducks. And they just riding the current, man.
Really?
Look at them.
Oh, God, yeah, I
One
see
just
them.
got up and flew. They were just sitting there hanging out riding the current.
Yeah, freaking ducks. Yeah, they're
Being lazy.
flopping their wings.
I don't blame them, though.
No,
Just
just
floating.
roll with it. Why burn energy? Just kind of sit on the water and take a ride.
I got a feeling this guy's pulling over because there's one coming down.
I bet he is.
That's what I'm thinking.
I was fishing down there just upstream from him a couple weeks ago, and I had one roll up in there and pulled right up in on top of me, man. I had to reel up my rods and wait for him to back up and leave.
Remember you was fishing at that first campsite, the big one with the cove in it right there?
Yeah.
You sent me a picture one time. A guy nosed the damn barge right there, like
Yep.
up in the rocks.
Well, dude, when I was over at Mag 7, I was doing that live stream. The barge rammed the bank and cut my lines.
No kidding.
Yeah, because it crammed my lines against the rocks. I didn't get time to reel them up. And dude, he cut my lines on the rocks when that barge hit. I reached out there and touched the barge when he got done parking. Let's give him 5 more minutes here and let's bump back about 40 yards.
I wonder if Mr. Liquids is still in there.
I don't know. I'll tell you what would make my day today. It would be the ultimate for me, is if you caught your first pieball.
Dude, that would be sweet.
I'd love it.
That would be pretty sweet.
Yep. That's on my wish list
Imagine
right
catching
now.
like number 19 and it being a
Okay.
piebald.
Yep.
You just catching one in general.
Yep, that would be on my wish list today for you to catch a piebald right here. Well, the last piebald I caught was right here. It was on the stand day.
Yeah,
I was
that. I
was on that sandbar right there when I caught it. Yep,
I was
that
right
was
up behind that wing dam up there.
Yep. That was the last one I caught was right here on that sandbar.
A lot of them in this area.
Yes, there is. They run from that island right there all the way down to the other island. I caught one over at Mag 7. I was up on live on Creole show and I caught a piebald there. And the one piebald I caught that looked like Venom from Marvel Comics, that one was right there. You see where that log is sticking up out of the water? That's right there's where I caught him.
Ducks are gold. Probably gold.
Yeah, I think those are gulls.
Float on.
Let's see. Benoit Fishing Outdoors says, why do snowmen smile? Hmm. Good question. Why do snowmen smile? You got any clues?
I'm lost on that one.
Hmm.
They're gonna have to help us out.
I don't know. Why do snowmen smile? I give up. We'll give chat a couple minutes to see if anybody knows. That one must be hung up because it's staying tight.
Hey boys, I want to try to make a run. This fog is getting worse right here, and I'm a long way from where I put in. So I'm going to try to run down and get below this stuff, and I'll try to pop back in if I lose you.
What is it? Right in front of that barge? Yeah. I just hope it ain't a commercial fisherman. Don't want no commercial guys. I know you're doing a job, you're trying to make a living, but you know what? Don't be selling my catfish to no pay lakes. I said they get excited seeing all the snowblowers coming down the street. Oh my God. You give me a break. That's pretty good. Oh man. Well, makes sense.
Oh wow. Hey, I found a red bull.
Woo-hoo. Yeah. Mm. Heading right at us. Up South Park. He's coming right at us. I hope he ain't planning on scooting up in here beside us.
Kind of way to look.
Yeah, he's coming right at us.
Right at that.
Yeah, he's picking that stuff. He's going to get right in behind us. No, he's turning.
He can't fish. He's good. He ain't commercial.
No, he ain't commercial fisherman. He's got rods on that boat. Oh yeah, he's got set up. Dude, man. He's going to roll on top of that wing dam. I was just waiting to hear his motor go boom. He scooted right over the top of that wing dam. I guarantee if you just watch this grab, his butt just puckered. I guarantee he just puckered his butt cheeks.
If he's lucky, there's 2 foot between his
Yeah.
top and
He went right on top of that wing dam. He's lucky he didn't rip the motor off that boat.
Scoot back a little.
I was thinking the same thing. We're gonna reel up and we're gonna bump back about 40 yards and rethrow.
I know where he's going.
I do too.
That's a good spot.
Yeah. You can change all them places.
Exactly where he's going.
He turned it down, doesn't he? Well, he obviously has fished here before. It just surprises me that he went over that wing down like that. No.
He's not on a jet.
Either way, I wouldn't want to bother my boat
I wouldn't
scraping that thing.
A little too close to come.
Exactly.
It's too big fish. Right a little bigger.
You look, there's a bigger one back there. I'm gonna chop it. First, I thought
Don't block it.
yeah.
Both of them. He must be a big boy rolling down.
Yeah.
Stream.
Yeah, because you see how fast he turned off? Yeah, he turned off quick. I tried to throw that channel board, land right on top of the motor.
Buffalo.
A little bit of grass on the line on that one, not much. Just a tad. A little stray pieces.
Jerry, is your fog burning off any? It looks like he's moving. I think he's rolling down the river. Fog must have burned off. Yeah, he must not see nothing he liked. He stopped right there and then hammered down and went on the backside of that island.
Oh, he went back.
Dude, he just went up that little bitty cut right there, that little break in the wing dam.
Yeah.
That dude's brave.
I've been up through there before. I was in the jungle.
I was fixing to say, oh, that dude, pretty dang big boat. I guarantee you there ain't 8 inches of water over that break right now. He's got to have a jet.
Yeah, he's got.
Kind of sounds like it.
Doesn't it?
Oh.
I am rigged up and ready to scoot back. We're gonna bump back just a little bit.
Man, I love this rod. I seriously think I'm going to put that Shimano on this thing.
Randy O'Grady here says Jerry's trying to get towards the ramp. Fog is getting worse. All right, we need 2 more fish to tie. I'm looking for 3 more to beat the record. All right, let's bump it back a little bit.
Shoot, in time, so
I guess it did.
5 minutes. Fire back up. You remember we marked 2, 3 good ones, even with that sign. If we get
Yes.
up this way from it, cast back to
I
it.
believe so, yeah.
I think the current's going to work out just right for us to do that.
100%. Yeah, we marked 3 good fish, just almost even with that conservation sign. And that's going to be, what you got? Yeah, nice one right there. I was throwing over him, though.
I was too.
We was throwing way past that fish. Some kabook. Oh, it's the motor.
Yeah. He just. Yeah, it's about 50 yards.
Yeah. Now, is that where that tree has been? Or has it moved down a little
It's
bit?
moved. It was right up.
Because it was right up in here.
The last time me and you was up here.
That thing's dragging bottom and slowly moving. Oh, I just put fish scales right in my eyeball.
Went over.
Yeah, went over a couple.
Down rod might get a little action.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I think this is the right.
You gonna lock up right here?
Sure acts like it. Barges might mess us up, but right now we're good.
All right, let's get them in the water. Looking for 3, looking for 3. 3 fish, come on, let's go.
Just straight up.
This is gonna be it right here. We're fixing to tear them up.
Dude, that right there's
That's buddy shot, baby.
right
Absolutely.
there. I would be surprised if them.
Right on that ledge, buddy. Right on that ledge. Right there. Boom. That's it. That's the spot right there, too. You keep an eye on that rod right there, because that one is in a honey hole.
Good feeling about that one.
I do. I feel good about that rod right there. Go for it. Yeah, I'm setting both the J and S's up right off the bank there. There's a steep drop off right off. There's a, you see a little bit of a sandbar on the bank mixed in with the rocks. Now I know for a fact there is a deep ledge right there. Are we holding or are we moving?
I think it's just us up moving around, really.
Okay.
I think we're going to stay pretty well straight.
Yeah, because I was watching the shoreline. It looked like we was scooting back a little bit.
Seeing some stuff right down here on the bottom has got me interested.
What you got?
Not just up this one right straight
Right
down the
there.
other side.
Well, you get a 60 or 70 pounder on there, you're going to have a fun time getting over there to that rod.
Yeah, I'm going to have a hard time with him.
You know, while we're sitting there waiting, I'm going to rig up the down rod on the crappie pole.
Do it, bro. That would be awesome if you nail one on that crop.
I think I'm going to go with a 7/0 hook on it, though. You know, it's really sad. I had me a whole pack of the German steel 7/0 hooks labeled with Bugman's name on it, and now he ain't coming to ball.
Yeah.
What a turd.
Yeah, it was going to be the first time I got to meet him.
You never met Bugman?
Nope. No, we ain't never met first.
Oh, what do I need? Dug out. And I need. Right. It's a little bit overkill, but I think I'm going to put 2 ounces of weight on that crappie rod.
Dude, I think I got like a 6 on this little thing.
Do you really?
Yeah. Just let it sit there, just barely bump the bottom.
I mean, I know that crappie rod will handle it because that rod, that is the rod, the exact rod that John hooked up to that 40-pound spoonbill at Kentucky Dam and fought it forever. So it'll handle it. I have no doubt about it. Better tie this all up. Usually when I'm tying a rig is when the rod goes off.
Like they know. I think they're in cahoots with the goals.
That's it. Or turtles. You see a turtle poke his head up and he'll put his head under the water and holler at him. Said, all right, grab it now. He's busy.
He's letting that other guy pass.
Really?
Huh, that's weird.
I ain't never seen him do that. Oh boy, my arthritis. Dadgummit. Freaking arthritis is so bad. Every time I try to tie a knot nowadays, my hands just start cramping up.
He's gonna tie straight off to at 4 or 6 or whatever.
Huh?
You got 8 on that, don't you?
I got 8-pound test line. That's the line that John Cyclone put on there. It's still the original line. Patrick said, I was about to say Jerry gonna lose his phone, but it fell in the boat. I wondered what that a while ago if it was like a gray screen or blacked out, and apparently Parker's phone fell down and
Oh man.
it landed in the boat. He's good.
At least he didn't go in the river.
Yeah. That'd be all I need. Jerry Parker blaming me because he went fishing today and lost his phone in the river. If I hadn't been on your channel, I wouldn't have happened to me.
They were right there at the tip of that dike. Fishing right in that scour hole.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they are. You think that ain't some light line? Snap it, dude. Now we lost Jerry.
Yeah.
He must have lost the signal. I really figured we'd get hit pretty quick moving back, because usually within 5 minutes of moving to a new spot, you get hit. We'll see. I think I got a 2-ounce sinker in my pocket. Well, yes, I do. This was crazy right here. My breakaway line for my sinker is heavier than my main line.
Well, dude, I got like 12-pound braid on this and a 100-pound leader on that little down rod. This is what I had.
I think I am gonna, before we go to Baldwin, I'm gonna take this 12-pound mono or 8-pound mono off here. It took me about maybe 10 or 15, some pound braid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it off, put some braid on there.
I don't know how well it worked dragging 2.5 ounces, but I might try to take this little evil eye up here and drag with it.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. I don't know if I'd try to pull a planer board with it, but I'll drag it straight up the back.
Oh, no way I'd try to do a planer board. You're just asking for it, dude.
Yeah.
You're just gonna be chasing a planer board, is all you're gonna do.
Gotta find all the dragon weights and stuff. I got a big old bag somewhere with all mine of her dragon stuff in it. I don't remember where I put it. All the weights and stuff. I got like 4 sets of boards somewhere. Or another. Dude, I'm telling you, my new favorite. I've always used them BCAT boards,
Yeah.
and I really like them. Nothing wrong with them. I do like them. But man, I bought some of those spread them planer boards. Holy crap, those things are awesome. And they come in like OD green and desert tan. You know.
Yeah.
The guy that owns and started the company is a veteran. And of course, I was in. You know, I wanted.
Oh, you're all in on that, yeah.
But man, they're awesome boards, dude. They're thinner, they're smaller, and they pull really well.
Oh, the little fat one right there. We get on something. I'll probably have to reel this one up.
Maybe it'll get smoked first.
I'm gonna drop it right there. Whoa.
My wrist ain't hurt.
Yeah.
Actually, reel in. It was hurt so bad yesterday. I don't know if I'd have been able to reel in.
You know, 2-ounce weight's gonna keep that tip of that rod bent. Check that drag. Oh yeah, okay. All right, got that crappie rod sticking up straight down behind the boat.
Dude, that's gonna be killer if it.
It's gonna be killer if it goes off. Yeah, that's gonna be something to see. It'd be my luck a 60-pounder or get on that 8-pound test line, and everybody, my wife, his wife, everybody like, why were you guys so late getting back home? It took us 4 hours to land that fish on that crappie rod.
You had to chase it down to Portageville. before he got tired.
The good thing about it is that my get tapped on that. My my leader on my hook
Yeah.
is way heavier than my breakaway rig. So as long as the catfish pulls it, he can break the sinker off.
Right.
But if I try to break the sinker off, it ain't happening. I'm gonna lose the whole rig.
You feel that?
Yep. Come on. Come on, number 17. Already got a number stamped on your ass. Come on. Still there.
Yep.
Come on.
Oh, he's working at it. He wants it. Come on, number 17.
I almost reeled down on it, you know?
Yeah. Well, he was working it over.
Yeah, I should have reeled down on it then. I'm just worried about doing that short back trap where they got to hold the bait and not the hook.
Yeah. Well, that shit, I had 3 do that to me today. I should have had, but they didn't have the hook yet. He's still down there. He'll come back if he didn't get your bait. I don't think he did, though.
No, I don't think he got that. He didn't get, and he probably got a piece of that bait. He didn't get all of it.
You know, if you notice, though, that rod been just sitting there, not getting no bites, whatever.
Yeah.
When we swung real hard, the current started shifting.
Yeah.
When we swung over about 4 feet and started coming back, all of a sudden it got hit. It's that bait was moving, just a little bit of movement or something.
Exactly. Enough to get him.
Yeah.
Get him interested.
That's what I don't mind too much. I used to be just so like anal about that, about the boat sway and oh my god, it's moving 2 feet, it's driving me nuts.
I mean,
I don't mind it anymore.
If you're bumping or something, you're moving the bait.
Yeah.
So what does people freak out about it? The boat sway. You're dragging the bait.
If you're dragging,
you're
bumping,
moving it.
suspending, it's the same difference.
And it might drag that bait over just a little bit and put it right. I mean, just like brush it across his face enough to,
Yeah.
if not, entice the bite to piss him off or something. You don't know. Yeah, I should have reeled down on that one when he was stomping on it.
Yeah. Ifs and buts for candy and nuts. We
But
all have a Merry Christmas.
I'm gonna go ahead and put my chair back up, I think. Because I know I'm gonna wind up tripping on that. It's Carly. Howdy. Hey, Carly. Looks so warm there. I'm jealous. Well, it's pretty good. Muskrat Adventures. What's going on? Oh.
He's back. I think he's on there. Oh, look at there. Muskrat comes in and we hook up a fish.
Oh, did he come off?
Did he come off?
Yeah.
Dadgummit. Muskrat, you're gonna have to do a little better than that. I mean, you got us to bite, but he didn't hook up. You're gonna have to try a little harder, buddy.
We put 16 in the boat today. Biggest one being a 36 pounder. We're trying to beat 18, which is our record for one day. That was on body section, dude.
About 9 foot slack in this thing.
Really?
Laying in the water behind the boat. Retie this. Get a block.
Yeah, Roger, we've caught 16 so far today. Biggest one being 36. They've been averaging in the mid from 12 to 14 pounds, something like that. No, lower teens, most of them.
136.
With a few eights and stuff mixed in there. But yeah, we've had a pretty good day today. Yeah, we got 16. The last time me and Richard went out, on a day like today where it was warm in the wintertime, we caught 18 fish. Richard got a 55, I got a 43, and then we caught several 30s and stuff. And we ain't catching no big fish like that today. The biggest one we got today was a 36. But our goal is a numbers thing today. We want to try to beat that 18 fish and go with a 19. And right now we're at 16 fish, with a 36 being the big one on the boat. Muskrat says she had it in her mouth and the kid walked in. Let's spit it out. What's the bait today? We are using small, because you downsize your baits anyway. So we've got, I threw the cast net yesterday and caught about 200 of these little rascals right here. I got about 200 of them in one throw. But man, they have just been eating these things alive like they're popcorn. But yeah, a little small threadfin shad. The last time we came out on a winter day that was warm like this, that's the same bait we used. And man, I tell you what, is primo bait. And water temperature, what is it? 30. It's running between 39 and 40 degrees on our water temp. Depth right now, I think we're in like 40, 50.
About 51.
Yeah, about 51 feet is our depth. But I'm catching a lot of fish right off the bank. I'm throwing them like 20 feet off the bank, but it's a drop off down there. That's running about 26 to 30 feet off that ledge there. Match the hatch, exactly. But yeah, we fished these conditions before in the past. Like I said, on a warm winter day, and we've tried cut skipjack and cut gizzard shad, bigger chunks, and you wouldn't even get a bite. But you could put on those little bitty 3-inch shad hole, and they would just annihilate them. Yeah, I got a pretty good body section off one of the bigger shad on there. That's what he was biting on.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I should have let him. If I'd have known that's what I had on that rod, I would have let him eat.
Yeah, he was working at it.
Yeah, he was. He was definitely interested.
Trigger finger got itchy.
Yeah, it did.
I thought he was on it.
I did too. I felt him for a second when I reeled down and he was pulling and fighting. And then when I went to get it out of the rod holder, as soon as I got it up, lifted up, he just spit it out and let it go. But that's okay. We're gonna get on a few more fish here in just a minute. Zach and I are heading to Venice on Friday. Nice. That ought to be a good time right there. Got to get 2 more, buddy.
Well, he did let him get up ahead of him, but there is one
He
coming
did.
down. That's why that big boy there, it looks like he's loaded heavy too. These guys, I mean, they're all empty.
Yeah. Well, I think anytime they're coming downstream, they've got the right of way most of the time anyway. Because it's a lot harder for them to stop.
Yeah.
Well, we got the old porcupine banquet set out for them. There's rods going everywhere. I know it. Well, Richard's going to have a short video recorded for him, but he got a evil eye rod as a down rod, and he had a fish smoke that rod earlier, and we shot a short video of it, so he'll be putting that up soon. Yeah. Yeah. and I got a 36 pounder. He said that he's gonna send that video to me. I'll get that one put up. But the rest of it, very much, the first 8 fish we caught, we weren't live, but we did take pictures and little short videos of them. But then we decided to go live, and we've caught 8 more since then. Oh, that crappie rod just got bumped. Yeah, we're looking to catch at least 3 more. He and I both have. We've got Christmas parties we got to be at later this afternoon, and all we need is 3 more fish to break our record. I'm just hoping we can get them. But if not, we've had an absolutely fantastic day out here on the water. We we've caught some fish and had a great time.
Bounce back down to the cove or down below that. See if we can't weak the last 3.
Yeah. And don't forget about that spot right there.
Yeah.
We can hit back up to it too. You know, right where that point sticks out and that water rushes around it. There's a good spot right there.
Before we go. Definitely be worth trying here in a little bit.
Oh, absolutely.
Make you big moves.
I think we can make a couple more bounce back a couple more times before we just give up on this spot. But we're going to pull at least 1 or 2 more fish out of from here to that point. I can almost guarantee it. We're going to pull a couple more out of here. I mean, this has always been a good wintertime spot for us. Yeah, with the fish that we missed today, let's see. Tattooed Hunting Crew 4066. Welcome in. Good to see you. You guys, old ladies, must be pretty cool. You couldn't catch me dead on the lake Christmas Eve. We do have some pretty cool old ladies. I'm telling you.
They're the best, man.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what I tell myself whenever Christmas Day or Christmas goes on fishing, and she really gotta love me when she looks at me and goes, "I don't care what you do." That's not true. She 100% supports me on everything I do. And Richard's wife Stephanie, she's the same way.
We're definitely blessed in that.
Yeah, you could not ask for a better support group than our wives. They're absolutely fantastic. Yeah, yep, yep. I'm hoping.
I'm telling you, that's the thing. The first 8 fish this morning is all barge by.
Every one of them. Every one of them. But that's a whole body section, center section, off of a big shaft there. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. Exactly. Yeah. So they got a 20 point. They must be getting on some fish there. I'm seeing something like that. Oh. Yeah. Well, I had two of them tapping. We're just gonna sit back and let them go. Yeah, as soon as I moved up here, he bumped it again. That 10 footer right there. Every time I move it up there, it bumps tapping. Let's see if it do. Move up here like that. That's something I have noticed. We've got some bigger shad, some like 6 inch, 5, 6 inch shad, and we're cutting them into like the headpiece and then the body section. Well, something I've noticed that the rods that have the bigger pieces on there, they just tap and peck at it, tap peck at it. But the ones that we put just a little small 3 inch whole shad on there, pretty much every one of those would just slam the rod. So they're way more aggressive toward that little small bait than they are the bigger cut piece. And we got a couple more spots that what we're gonna do is just basically just bounce back 40 or 50 yards and then throw out and bounce back 40 or 50 yards, throw out. Because we've marked several fish all up through here, and we'll work that all the way back to a point. There's a point back there. That'll be our cutoff on that. If we don't have the rest of our fish or our time limit runs out by then, we'll bounce down to the island down by the boat ramp. But our goal is to catch 3 more. We need to get 3 more. So good for you guys. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you too. Just for the heck of it, I've got that rod right there. That is my crappie rod. I've got it set up as a down rod. That's got an 8 pound test line on it. Just there he goes. He's tapping again. But 8 pound test line on a crappie rod with a whole shad on there. And if I get something on that, that's going to be fun. It's going to be ridiculous. I'm telling you. Because you got the potential for some monster catfish in this particular area right here. In this particular spot that we're at right now, this is where I caught. I had a live stream going one time. Had Jerry Parker and Tim Scott, Epic Catfishing. They were fishing with me. They were up on panel, and I caught a 70 pound blue right here during that live stream. And this is also almost the exact spot where Richard caught his 88 pound PB. But interestingly enough, both mine and Richard's PB are 88 pounds. Oh, we down at the same fish, but mine was way down around the bend down there. He caught his right here in this location. My 88 come from downstream. You remember what was the exact weight of yours? It was 88 point what?
I don't. I never did get the scale to lock.
Oh,
It was bouncing between 88 and 90. So I just took the lowest reading so that nobody was saying I was trying to get a pound off.
right, right. Mine was exactly 88.82 pounds. It locked in on that. And that it was actually 92.42. 92.42. We weighed the net that I weighed him in, and after subtracting that, it came out to 88.82.
That hard time holding up getting it to lock.
Yeah.
I think I was used to
If you don't, here's the thing to me, and if you're on a boat that's bouncing around and you're shaking and moving, a lot of times that makes it way harder to get a scale to lock. If you're on the bank and you've got a solid, steady hold on it where you're not shifting and moving, the scale will lock. It's a lot harder for somebody on a boat to get a scale to lock because you got all that swaying and movement stuff. It makes it really hard to get a scale to lock sometimes.
I don't use it anymore. That dang whiskey seeker scale I had.
Yeah.
It was like a $50 scale. I thought, oh, this would be tremendous. But lucky. I'm not a big fan of the scale. The little Dr. Meters.
The Dr. Meter scale is a really good scale. I got one. I have one. I got it as a gift from Becca Mud Tramp. Never had a problem with that scale locking.
I got some crane scales. Hopefully we have plus one of them out here.
I'm telling you, I'm looking forward to the day we got to break out the crane scales. 100%.
What do you think about that little that thing?
Huh?
What do you think about that sling?
I like that sling. That's pretty good. Roger says enough current to walk one back. Absolutely, dude. We've got some pretty serious current right here. I don't know how many miles per hour the current is, but we've hooked several fish that were, 8 to 10 pounds, and reeled them in, fighting the fish and the current. You'd swear to God you got a 30 or 40 pounder on there. Because in the current we're in right now, you're not just fighting the fish, you're fighting the river, Well, I've had a couple of them tapping on that rod. Let's give it about 5 more minutes here and let's bump back another 40 yards or so, 40 or 50 yards.
Just sitting here thinking that we can get dropped back.
Yeah, we'll drop back again. And we'll just keep bouncing back.
It's already 2:30. We're gonna have to make it happen.
Yeah, we're gonna have to hurry up, get it going. We're gonna have to cut out of here pretty soon. Like I said, we both got Christmas parties to go to, so yeah, I can leave the peace and serenity and the tranquility of the river to go sit in my recliner and have grandkids climbing all over me. I can't wait.
What was that I was sensing in your voice there? Oh, that's sarcasm.
A little bit of sarcasm in there, maybe. I'm kidding. I love my grandkids. Little monsters.
Love them the most when they're asleep. Huh?
Yep. I tell them all the same thing. If you're not swaddled in a blanket and wearing a diaper, you're too big to get on my lap. Nobody's sitting on my lap. Of course, when I'm sitting down, my belly sticks out so far, there ain't no lap for them to sit on. There ain't no space there for you. Get down. I kind of got 2 options here for you, though. We can just scoot back 50 yards, throwing blind, or we can fire up the motor, go around and come up and try to mark some and absolutely, mark fish and then throw on them. Or you just want to go potluck and scoot back 50 yards and throw. Because here's the thing, we marked fish all up through here when we came up to this spot. We marked fish in several locations And we thought we'll start off upstream, throw the rods out, try to catch a few fish, then bump back 40, 50 yards, rinse and repeat. You know what I'm saying?
Not really concentrated. They're just all scattered out through here.
Yeah, they're scattered out, but we did mark quite a few fish up through here.
I wouldn't mind her getting down and getting that point. So, you know where that current scene hits that point and rolls up?
Yeah.
Just going down and get a little closer to that.
Well, our time's definitely ticking on us.
Right.
Let's go ahead and reel up. If you want to move back to the point, or if we got enough time, you get like one spot and then the point.
I think we need to put a time on it, though. Let's
Absolutely.
scoot back 50, 60 yards and put a time on it. It'll do no good.
Or reel them up. Let's do it.
It's getting cooler now, so then maybe.
Yeah, it is. The temperature's dropping. That's right there. I'll have to come back to that one. I threw it too close to the bank. It's not making the ledge. No bait. That's that one that was getting pecked on.
Finally worked it off here.
He did. He did. I don't know if Roger's still in here or not. If Roger's still in here, check that out. It look familiar? Right there. The old Dirty South Dragon weight, courtesy of Mr. Muskrat Adventures himself. May get a chance to use those up at Baldwin. Did you get it untied? I am in. Let's roll it. Let's roll it. Let's roll it. I think timed out again.
Hell, I had it sleeping over there.
There we go. All right, we're at 54 feet. We're moving back. Oh, just need to pick a spot. Yep, Dirty South. Yeah, you sent me a pack of, Roger sent me a pack of 5 a while back. I gave 2 of them to Richard, but I still got 3 of them left. But, man, those are absolutely phenomenal dragon weights right there. They are fantastic. If you haven't checked out Dirty South dragon weights, check them out. Those things are quality built, buddy. They work great. These are some of the bigger ones. I think this is a 5 ounce here. Um, yeah, this is a 5. They've got a marked right there. I don't know if you can see that or not, but it says right there 5 ounce. They're great. This heavyweight right here is the one I get for uh using on like the Mississippi River and stuff like that. We don't do much dragging here, but if you ever do, this is what route you want to go right there. If we're going up the Baldwin or stuff, I'd say 2 ounces is plenty. More than enough. But we always keep those on the boat just in case, you know what I mean? Yeah, that tree is just slowly working its way downstream over time. We've got a huge tree that's been in the water here. Root wad, everything's still connected. And it used to be right there. It's moved about 100 yards, 150 yards downstream. Still there. Man, if it's summertime, I would back there, go right on that and Flathead City, son, right there. I guarantee it. Them flathead would be piled in around that root wad. But God, boy, you know how many rigs you'd lose? It'd be a test of your patience. Hey, there's Porker Pursuits. Yeah, black street there, buddy. There you go.
Uh,
We're fighting the clock now, man.
man, I had to.
It's getting close to time. We're gonna have to cut out of here. We're trying to get 3 more fish.
I had to cut out there. The fog got real bad, and I've been back down here for a while, and I cannot. I've been trying to get in. I've caught 3 more, but been trying to get in, and finally the wife called me, and I don't know if that triggered something. But I was able. I said, you know what, I'm gonna try one more time, and I was able to come back in.
Yep, 100%.
Dude, that was my butthole was
Man, we
puckered
got
up.
some big marks on the screen, baby.
It was a sketchy drive back.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some pretty decent marks on the screen right now. We're going to set up on these fish, see if we can't pull at least one of them out of here. Absolutely right, Roger. Them my boys finally come off that spot. All right, let this spot lock get set up here. It's getting locked in. Mad County Fishing, what's up, buddy? Be fishing with him soon. Next Saturday, this coming Saturday, he'll be at Baldwin Lake. Right now, they've got a barge going by. It's really loud, guys. That's why I'm screaming and yelling, because it makes it seem like I can hear y'all better, but I can't.
Man, I had one of those coming to Jesus moments where I was running back down river, Danny.
All right, got baits in the water again. Let's see if we can't pull something out of this spot. We got some good marks of some fish here. Decent fish, really good marks. Hopefully we can get on them. Dude, he's smoking. Wow. He flat laid the lid on that one, man. Come on, fish, come back in. He might have ripped that bait off there. He did. Dude, he. Yeah, oh, we'll give him a few minutes to get that. Back. He don't roll up and rebait it. Come on, fish. I jump back in front of the boat, put my thermal back on. Get that cool breeze blowing in. Man, I wish that fish would have hooked up. He pulled on it pretty hard. He might have had to hold the bait and rip the bait off there for me. No, he's still there. Maybe hung up now. Not sure. That barge is playing heck with our spot lock. He's bouncing us around all over the place. Yeah, we're gonna get hammered here. We got one barge just went by and got another one right behind him. So he's gonna bounce us around a little bit. You ever notice though when you set a number, fish that you set a goal to catch that, it's always hard to catch that last couple fish. You know what I'm saying? We should have set our number for like 21, and that way we'd get the 19. Yeah, our goal today is 19 fish. Got popped on this one too. It's got tapped on that other rod there. I'm about to have to turn you guys' head, avert your eyes for a minute, because I got to put my thermal shirt back on, and you don't want to see this fat guy with no shirt on. So, hang a minute. I know that guy driving by on the barge right now goes, "Why are those guys getting naked on that boat?" I said, "Oh my God, they're taking their clothes off." How many times the rods go down? I'm sitting here with no shirt on. I think I put this one backwards. Yeah, that's better. Take it back on here. Breathe. Yeah. All right, there we go. I've had 2 hits on these 2 that I've got. They're being finicky. Finicky, I say.
Yeah, they're not being as aggressive as they was this morning.
Well, they started off this morning, man. It was just like they were just blasting the rods. They weren't playing it earlier today.
Man, when I was up there and I left from up there, I was running through that thick PC fog. That's why I ran back down here. I'm running. I come by. There was 2 barges. Of course, I had a bunch of big old waves, and man, and in that kind of situation, you can't let off. You just got to keep it down. And I come over one of them waves, and as I was coming over the wave, there was a dang log that's probably about 10 foot long, about 2 foot in diameter, coming from that direction. It hit me. I hit that thing head on. It shoved me back far enough. My whole uh, uh, bow and everything was underwater for a second. Yeah, it, I had to pull over and hit the bilge pump. It, yeah, it got real there for a bit.
I can't either. Shouldn't let him eat. Oh, he was bouncing that rod, and I reeled down on the distance. Yeah, he got that bait. Yep, I missed another one.
Yeah, I've missed a couple since I got back in the last 20 minutes. I've missed two. They're not. They'll pull down. They won't commit.
Hey, Rob Fox, what's going on, brother? Merry Christmas. Rob Fox in the house, people.
Rob,
We need two more to tie our record and three more to beat it. And we were just having a heck of a time catching them last three fish. The last time I did that, uh, I came out here. Matter of fact, I was fishing just right over there. I set a goal when I came out fishing. So I want to catch 13 fish today because that's my lucky number. I caught 12 fish in about an hour and a half, and it took me 2.5 hours to catch that 13th fish. It seems like anytime you set a number, that last fish is always the hardest one to catch. We'll give them 15 minutes here, and then we're going to drop back probably 100 yards, and we're going to fish this one point that we usually do pretty good on. That's going to be our last ditch effort to catch those last three fish. But we'll move back to that point that we know holds fish really well. Try to pull them last three fish out there if we can't get them here. So yeah, let's give it like 15 minutes here, and then we're going to bump back to that point. Jackie just called me and told me to hook up the boat. It's too nice to be doing anything else other than fishing. You know what? She ain't wrong.
yeah, it's definitely unseasonably weather. That's for sure. But then I think Monday it's supposed to be back down at 20 Monday. I think.
Oh,
That's one time you don't argue with a woman is when she said, "You know what? We need to go fishing." I said, "Honey, you know what? You're 100% right. You've never been more right in your life." I think it's one right there. It comes. I thought it was hung up in that tree, but it just popped out of there. Was that the last barge we got coming by for a minute?
yeah, it looks like
Yeah, because man, they were just playing heck with us, spinning us around.
it's on by sloppy tail way.
Yeah. Yeah, you start to straighten up. Get it before she changes her mind. You got that right. I don't think Jackie changed her mind. If Jackie says she wants to go fishing, she's pretty much set. Here, Greg Burgess, what's going on? How you doing, Greg? Merry Christmas, brother. Well, we caught 16 fish so far today, biggest one being 36 pounds. We set our goal, we need to catch 3 more. Our goal today was 19 fish. And we caught 16 pretty quick, but we were having a heck of a time trying to catch those last 3. Well, we got one spot, there's a point sticking out right down there that usually is really good about holding fish there. There's a lot of humps under the water, and those fish stack up behind those humps. We're saving that spot for the last shot at trying to catch these last 3 fish. But we got 3 to go, and we're good.
Like down the wire. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's gonna be our emergency breaking case of glass. If we have to, Richard's gonna hook the live scope up. We'll get those last 3 fish. We'll run live scope on them. Yeah, it's a last resort. We may have to break out the live scope today. I'd be kind of curious just to throw it on there and look around anyway. You know what I mean?
Here, we'll take on the book.
Yeah. Yeah, throw that live scope on there and let's take a look around and see what we got going on. I'm hoping while he's busy with that live scope, his rods will all go down.
I know, right?
Because usually anytime you get busy doing something, that's when they bite. You know, it may just be me. But if I had a piece of equipment that expensive, I think the first thing I'd do would be plug it in down there just in case you drop it.
Probably right.
I would plug that live scope in before I hung it over the side of the boat, just in case I dropped it. You know,
It's plugged in.
that handling your way. There you go. Get your depth set. And that barge is really pushing us.
Yeah, yeah. That's the circle. See my bait?
Yeah, there's your bait bouncing. Man, he's got us spun around all wonky. I think that right there's hung up in that tree. Yeah, you can see his bait bouncing on this live scope.
Yeah, see the little catfish. And then,
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little cat.
it's a cat.
Yeah, he is. Well, they're moving. Well, you got all kinds of weird crap going on right there. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what's up with anything.
It was like we're gonna have a heck of a time catching these last three fish.
Just these little guys. Gotta find them.
All right, we're gonna bounce back. We're gonna reel up and bounce back to this Hail Mary honey hole we got back here and see if we can't get these last three fish.
I know it, man.
right.
Look, he's gonna wait.
Yeah, I know. That's right. Now, can you switch over from that to the other one while it's hooked up?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to move back to this spot we've been saving for the last.
Big fish.
We got? Oh, yeah. Now, there's 2 or 3 fish right down there.
Or
Well, they're like 20
buffalo.
feet out.
One, it's
There's 3 fish right there. You get that rod up? Mute for a second. Super, super. Okay, feet. 29 feet.
there's that tree.
Yep, there's the tree. Yeah, it is. That's a big old tree. Hold on a second. There we go. Here, let's see. I want to be outdoors.
Hey, what's up, Matt? Matt, this spot ought to look familiar to you. This is where me and you was at. We caught that old big fish that day.
Yep, we're exactly right on top of where Richard caught that 88. Now there's that point right there.
Right.
Right there.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe set up this side of it.
Yeah.
Carpet bomb it. Gotta get them last three.
We got to get those last three fish. There's some right there, yeah.
Dude looks like a stalker. Look at him.
Yeah.
He got the old raper van. Look at him.
Oh, yeah. They got the white van with no windows in it driving around up there on the levee.
It's suspicious. So we just set up. Fish, there's fish all through here, so
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna take the time to project might set up on
Well,
just shotgun.
we don't want to get past that right there.
Mm.
We need, yeah, we need to get back around that way. Or where we're at right now is where we want our lines to be.
Right. Kick her up a notch.
Yeah. Yeah, you got some fast current right here
Yeah,
off that
if you-
point.
Yeah, he's big mover. Not use big mover.
Yeah, that's fast water off that point. Kind of right up in there somewhere.
6 months.
Yes. Yeah, it is. If you get off that side a little bit more, it's not as
I
bad.
didn't want to shut right up on the bank.
I don't care. I'll pull straight back and off the side. Yeah. I can pattern those out for you. That boy scooting on that little four wheeler.
Yeah, yeah. Thinking about 2 yards ahead and stop.
Yeah.
It's about all right. Down mode now. Change it back. There we go.
All right, you locked?
safe road off the street.
There's a shallow right there. A little grease.
Little grease.
It's a little grease on it. All right, this is the spot we've kind of been holding off of going to as a last resort. I'd like to have seen a few more fish on there than what we saw, but
Kind of running out of time. We'll have to go.
yeah, we're just gonna have to go with it.
Maybe give us just a little bit, and we might have time to still run down there and get blow out.
What time is it now?
3:30 already. Probably ain't like time going for else.
I don't think so.
This probably be our last stand here.
Yeah, it's gonna be our last shot. We're running out of time. The triple up right now would be perfect. Yeah, this is way shallower here than what I thought it would be too. Yeah. I really thought it would be deeper. There we go. Had to put a little weight on it. Yeah,
Just don't put too great.
I don't either.
Wrong, but I just think I could do it too.
Well, it's time being where it is. The only rock I've seen is run all the way back up there to where we first started. He was supposed to carry that wing down. I pulled some more out there again. But you have enough time to get down below y'all. That's now. like I said, my other option would be just run back up to that first spot close to the dam, wing dam. We bought some really good fish there. I can talk to the pull that boat and zip up there. Either way, man, 16 fish today.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely not. Yeah, I did too.
I feel it.
Oh, absolutely. Honestly, what I feel better about is, right there, we normally fish the winter, right there. Almost had go up and just put the nose of the boat close to that log and hit that hole right there. That's what I want to do. I want to do. All right, we're going to scoot up a little bit because I'm just looking at the water. I got a gut feeling about this little eddy right here. Something in the back of my mind just telling me that we need to hit that spot. Ain't about no graphs. It ain't about no nothing other than just, my spidey sense is tingling. It's telling me I need to put a line in right there. Yeah, so just run this up to that log, the spot lock there, and cover this whole spot right here. Well, I mean, every time you've ever fished right there, when you were sitting right there in the wintertime with chicken and just absolutely annihilated 30 pounders. Did you know where, you see where that, wherever that, float that green there? You know where the giant boat pipe going in the water? I found out the other day. Yeah, you see that little bead cut? That's a cold pipe. It goes on that boat. And it's big enough that you can almost stand up there. Did not know it. I walked up in there the other day. And yeah, right up in there is a giant coal pipe that goes underneath that road that lawnmower goes through. It connects them woods. Well, you can see it. There's a coal pipe. See it? Right there.
Well, that's all. That's like there's a water.
Yep. Yep. But I walked through that coal pipe, came out the other side. And never knew it was there. Randy Old Gray here says, okay, guys, you got 23 minutes to show me the fish. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing this strictly off of off our gut feeling. The last spot, guys, right here. So we got to pull 3 fish out of this spot or we're done. Well, we dropped down to 13 people really quick. I keep forgetting Parker's even on here.
Yeah, I've tried talking to you several times. I had a fish on earlier, hollering, and you never answered.
Hang on, Derek. Last time I did that, I was pulling a sink.
You said you was trying to talk to me earlier.
Oh, we couldn't hear you all the racket.
Our motto of board is to follow.
Not here.
Last time. Catch 3 more. Let's just get 160.
That'll work.
What do you say?
I'm down for it. Was you saying something, Jerry?
Yeah, it's been several times I've been trying to holler at you. I don't know if you couldn't hear me or what. Like, I was on the other side. I caught a fish over there, and I was hollering. You never acknowledged me.
Well, we had a barge going by, man. It was drowning out everything.
I get it, buddy. I get it. The bird traffic it has been asinine today.
Yeah.
It is
Did you
nuts.
hold the fish up in front of the camera?
No, because you never gave me full screen. I hollered at you, turned around in the back of the boat. It was about maybe a 5 or 6 pounder.
Well, you could have just held it up like that.
Well, I don't know. We've been kind of glitching in and out. Like there's a couple times
Nah, you've been glitchy.
So, but yeah, I need to get your email and everything. I gotta send you a deal so you can go have full screen at Baldwin, and I gotta get it done again. Got to get him one too.
All right, then.
Then
We'll get that all took care of for Saturday.
Yeah, like I said, if anything we can do right there when we all meet, you know. I mean, can't complain. It's been a hell of a day of fishing, but I mean, I was hoping for.
Oh man, we've had a fantastic day. We've caught 16 fish.
That's about what I've caught, Danny.
One of the best days we've had in a while. We're really wanting to catch some other 3 though. We want to set that record. We want to break that record. Yeah, but for the last 3 fish, we just turned off all the electronics and we're going strictly by gut feeling on this one.
That's kind of what I did right where I'm at now. I just pulled up there it's a little cut at the back of the bank. And I've caught fish here like bank fishing before.
Yeah.
So I just pulled up in there and spot locked on it. They got finicky this evening. They were hitting like hammering hard.
Exactly. I was fixing to say, dude, they've been biting hard all day long and until late in the afternoon. Now they're just starting to just like shut down.
Well, I think high pressure system kind of pushing back in, you know.
Yeah.
And like I said, they were like, I don't know, they seemingly pull, spit it, pull, and then you just not enough to where you can reel down on them.
I jacked up that fish this morning.
Did you?
Awesome.
Well, last time I fished in that spot there for the bank, I was walking up the hill, I tripped and fell, and man, I crammed my hand into the sharp point of a rock. I bruised the palm of my hand. It was all black and purple. I couldn't even use that hand for a long time. It just tore it up.
Well,
Well,
it's like
after I bruised my hand so bad I couldn't use it.
my little granddaughter yesterday, we were fishing and she had one of her little friends down there. We took her and got her on some trout and they were running around and boy, they took off running and they bit it and oh my God, she's all banged up, cut up and bruised up today.
Yeah. Hillbilly Moonshiners, Merry Christmas to you. Good to see you in here. Hillbilly Moonshiner says DSO, Fishing and Freedom and Parker.
What's up, buddy?
Howdy. Yeah, Will said he's going to go to Kentucky Dam Christmas tomorrow morning, and he's going to try to get shad. Said tomorrow morning.
Well, I mean, we shouldn't have no problem getting shad at Baldwin.
No, just getting going to get a bunch of them little bitty guys, you know. But this is kind of what I'm thinking I'm going to do when we first get there. I've got a couple carp put back. I'm going to put a couple big old baits out, just so I can kind of socialize with everybody, hang out, and if one of them rods go down, they go down. Then
Yeah.
decide after a little bit. Then if that ain't worked, then I'll switch over to like chicken or something, you know.
Well, did you hear me and Richard talking earlier? What I'm going to do? I'm
Yeah,
going to
you
take
said
a
a carp
bag of the
rod.
mini marshmallows. I just want to try a bag of mini marshmallows at Baldwin.
Dude, you could probably throw a chocolate covered dog turd out in Baldwin. When they're hitting, they'll eat it.
I'm going to take a bag of mini marshmallows with me if I remember to get them. Because I
I
want to
know
throw
a lot.
marshmallows out there and see if them catfish will eat them.
I know a lot of guys swear, you know, say don't the channel cat and stuff will eat them for sure, you know. And I've heard like guys say white grapes and stuff will catch them. Yeah, I guess Bugman can't had him something come up. He's not gonna be able to make it this year.
I
So
know, man. That just, for no pun intended, that bugs me.
yeah. Oh, I'd already, yeah. If he would have made, because I'm not gonna take my boat now. Will's gonna bring his boat for like you know anybody needs to ride over, you know.
Oh, yeah. Dude,
And
that thing is like a shuttle bus for sure.
yeah, and but if Bugman was gonna come, I was definitely gonna bring my boat because if I had to, I was gonna start dragging or something to make sure that man got on some fish, you know.
Absolutely.
Well, I wouldn't be afraid to bring you some little like crankbaits or some little swim baits because boy, the hybrids have been hitting really good over there lately.
Really?
Yes.
Well, these fish, I mean, they were seriously just fired up all the way up till noon. And then they kind of died down after that.
Well, it seemed like when I had the fog real heavy, that's when they were really, I mean, really munching.
Yep. Hey, there's Mary Mercer in the house. What's up, Mary? Merry Christmas, Mary. Said, hey, y'all. Hey, brother, have y'all caught anything today? We've caught 16 fish today. The biggest one was 36 pounds. Yeah, they were absolutely on fire for the first 4 or 5 hours we were here. Then they just kind of slowed down.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a post like later, show a few pictures. But man, I wish like hell I'd been had the service to get in with you guys earlier.
Yeah, it would have been a heck of a show, Jerry.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think like today. I don't think I've ever drove in fog that thick. I mean, it was. Whew. Yeah, I got a big old cave-in spot in my boat when I came on that wave and that log hit me. Yeah, that sucker hit me so damn hard it pushed my half my motor is underwater. Well, kind of coming up through there, and there was a pair of barges, so you had like some 3 to 4, 5 foot rollers, and you can't let off on them. You just got to keep it pinned down.
Yeah.
And man, I came over that one, and that log I was like, oh crap, and I hit it, and bam, it shoved me back, and I had water. I actually hurried up, went to the side. I had to turn my little bilge pump on to get the water out of the back of the boat. I might have messed myself too.
Well, you should just grab some of that water out of the boat and scrub your hiney hole.
Whew, 39-degree water be a little brisk on the old pooty poo.
Yeah, but it'd close it up tight where nothing else is coming out.
That is true.
If that didn't pucker your butthole up, nothing would.
Yeah. Oh, I got a freaking lock back through. I'm dreading that. Yeah, the river is so daggum low. When I pull up to the lock, it'll be sitting at come on, scoot
Hmm.
over. It'll be at 19 foot of water, and at the lock. But by the time they raise the lock completely, it'll be at 46 feet.
Yeah.
Think about it. These fish have been moving pretty good all day today. I mean, we've seen them on the graph, and he put the live scope out. They're swimming around all over the place.
Oh yeah, they definitely been feeding. Like I said, I never did mark anything. I marked one really big fish way upriver, and that was it. Everything else just nothing to get excited about.
Well, we marked several big ones today. We marked that 36. We marked him and got on him and got him out of there. Uh, rest of them probably around teeners.
Boy, if I'd wanted to keep a mess of fish, though, you guys like same way, man, you could have put a heck of a mess of fish together.
Oh
Out of some
God,
good
yeah,
cold water.
dude. The cold water cats we caught today would have been awesome for the table. But I know I'm going to Baldwin Saturday, so these fish they're gonna get turned loose. They can have a Merry Christmas, and the ones at Baldwin, they're not getting a New Year.
No. Now that lake needs a bunch of them taken out of there anyway.
Well, I plan on taking a bunch out Saturday, so I think I got one bag of fish left in the freezer at home right now. So we need to restock that.
Yeah, I'm getting low on fish. I caught some crappie a few weeks ago, and I still got some left over from that. But other than that, yeah, I'm getting pretty low.
Always two rockets go off.
Oh, no doubt.
At least tie. Then we'll still have a record break. Very often you get to come out and catch them like this.
That's true.
Some keeps coming back all winter long.
Well, we had a really big bite window today too, so you know we can be happy about that.
which is unusual for the winter because it seems like you have that just a small time frame a lot of times.
You went from like 6:37 to about
To
10
about-
or 11. And
Yeah. Well, I know that one year when you were catching all of them here every morning, you was running from 7 to 9. You had a 2-hour window. In that 2 hours, Richard come to this spot right here where we're at right now on the bank using chicken in the wintertime. And from 7 to 9, dude, he was just throwing 30 pounders up on the bank just like crazy. I mean, it's insane.
I remember that was about 3-4 years ago.
Yeah.
But after them 2 hours, might as well pack it up and go home.
Oh, yeah. When it hit 9 o'clock, you might as well reel up and go because you're just sitting there getting cold for no reason after that.
Just walk back.
Yeah, our water's dropping quick here.
That might have something to do with why it turned off.
Yeah, it could be.
We started out at 6.5 or 6.
Yeah. Yeah, we start off, he said we were at 6.5 feet rise this morning from what it was last Sunday. And now we're under 6. And so it's dropping quick. Yep. I'm gonna sit down and wait them out. We're on the final tick-tock of the clock now.
Yeah, I'm gonna reel up here and I'm gonna kind of start going up the Kaskasky towards the lock, and I want to get locked through before it gets dark. But if I see some fish, I'll stop. But I'll stay live with y'all for now.
All right. Yeah, it's been pretty warm all day, but it's starting to get nippy now. Got a little bit of chill in the air. That's when we probably messed up when we put a number on it.
Yeah.
We was catching fish like crazy. We said, all right, here's how many we want to catch. The minute you said that, they said, nah, we're not going to do that.
Probably should just sit and hold and roll it out.
Yeah, probably.
I think we brought one. Off.
But when that bite slowed down, though, I just wanted to get somewhere and see if maybe we get on some fresh fish somewhere and they'd be like fired up. But a lot of times you hit a spot and you get all the aggressive ones out of there, then you're just waiting on the next one after that. Always catching all those fish this morning is like back to back to back. When it slows down, it makes you just kind of antsy, you know what I mean? You're like, okay, maybe we need to move somewhere else and do the whole thing all over again. And when we first got up there, got a couple on that spot right up there real quick.
Yeah, I thought we was going to get a pile of them.
Absolutely. Just dead sticking it now. Yeah.
Boom, then 30 minutes back home.
Yeah, we're not supposed to come up there. Yeah, they had a fantastic day. Absolutely. No trouble. You compare it to last Sunday, and it's like the difference between heaven and hell.
100%.
Ugh. Let's give it 5 more minutes. Yeah, Jared, we're gonna get 5 more minutes because we're supposed to be home by 5 o'clock, and right now we're gonna be pushing it. She got 5 minutes to hit 3 rods. I think they're
Cool
shut
would it
down.
be if
Yep.
it happened?
But what would suck is get up there and tell everybody bye, turn the camera off, turn around, and all the rods are down. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Turn the camera on video real quick. I say, all right, y'all ain't gonna believe this. Yeah, I'll stand. Your brother wants to go Friday, swing by, pick them up, and bring them to you. Come on. Hey, brother, are you going to pay? You're going. So need to have faith in you. I said, oh, I think it'll be fine. This would be a good day, but I don't know if you fall all over.
You always get you.
Don't get caught. Take what? There's a take there, you know what they must go figure out okay. Ain't nothing to make me happier than go home, get back in my recliner and take a nap. I got about 10 grandkids. I ain't gonna let that happen. will not wait on you at the prison station. I think they're going to be number rackets all over the floor.
Big old Christmas Eve.
Yeah, Stacy's done took the last 3 days for the pies. We usually buy one of those big, or two of those big giant meat trays, or she decided to make her own. So she just bought a whole bunch of deli roast beef, ham, turkey, and stuff, and Christmas rolls and everything, and cut it all up, put it on a tray herself.
That tree,
That tree is always moving.
tree is pretty.
It ain't moving fast, but it's moving. It's been drifting for a while. I think it's just slowly going along the bank. Well, crap.
Every time I keep thinking, well, another 5 minutes, but that'll turn into all night.
Yeah, we're out of time.
It has been 5 minutes.
Well, he's got a Christmas party to go to, and I do too, and we're both going to be late.
I think everyone will understand our excuse, though.
Yeah, we got to get home. Kids are wanting to unwrap presents and stuff, and Stacia worked really hard, pies and candies and cookies and cakes and a meat tray that she put together. And if I just miss all of that, she's going to be skinning my head. So we're going to wrap it up and get on out of here. Had a fantastic day though. 16 fish with a 36 pounder for the biggest fish of the day. And I might have got him on the size, but Richard got me on the numbers. He wore me out today.
It was a good day, man.
It was a fantastic day. But Jerry, you want to tell them bye and make it official?
Yeah. Well, folks, man, I wish I could have got in earlier this morning when Danny and them went first went live. Like I said, it's been a phenomenal day of fishing. I'll do a little post on Facebook, show some a few of the pictures, a few I caught, but man, it's just been a great day as far as numbers. We didn't get on the big ones like we wanted, but just an absolutely beautiful day of this unseasonable weather. But y'all, Saturday morning will all be me, Danny, Richard. There's gonna be a whole bunch of us live at Baldwin.
Gosh, Dunnigan, man, we're gonna have a whole bunch of people there.
I've got it scheduled for 9 a.m., but if we get set up before that, we'll go live around earlier than that. So guys, keep in tune. And guys, Merry Christmas, everybody. And God bless y'all, and everybody be safe out there.
Right.
Roddy Roll just now showed up. All right, man. Like Jerry said, you guys keep your eyes open. Saturday morning, it's going to be the Jerry Parker's 2025 Baldwin Bash. We're going to have a bunch of folks there. We're going to be catching fish like crazy. That's my prediction. And we are going to be taking some of those fish home because that's our trip to go to catch fish to eat. So,
yes, sir.
Be watching, looking forward to that. I want to thank Richard for taking me out here today on Christmas Eve and spending a fantastic day with him. No place else I'd rather be right now. Okay. But we do got other places we have to be. So we got to get out of here. I'm kidding. I love my family. I'm going to go spend time with them. But I spent time with my other family today. That's all of you out there. Because you know why? Because Jerry, you falling down drunk. What is wrong with you?
Well,
You've been dipping into the old eggnog, everybody.
Thank God the old ninja reflexes caught me.
I hear you. Richard, you got anything you want to say to him real quick, and then I'll say the last word.
I just hope everybody has a Merry Christmas, gets to spend a lot of good time with your family, and just remember Jesus is the reason for the season. And God bless you guys, and we'll see you out here next time.
Absolutely. And we spent the day with you today because you know why? Because you're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. May you have an absolutely Merry Christmas, a Happy New Year, all that good stuff going in there for you. We love you, but we got to go. God bless y'all. Goodbye.